We're just gonna go. I know it's late. It's a weekday. We just gonna go. We just gonna go.
仕事しろ仕事しろ女房子供が泣いてるぜじゃんじゃんバリバリじゃんじゃんバリバリパチンコメンじゃんじゃんバリバリじゃんじゃんバリバリパチンコおめんじゃんじゃんバリバリじゃんじゃんバリバリパチンコメンじゃんじゃんバリバリじゃんじゃんバリバリパチンコ
By supplementing the meat with the beef fat, Stephanie saved 75% on the ingredients for her lasagna.
This is why we save the sauce. Save money. I multitask with washing dishes and cooking meals with my dishwasher. I just gotta make sure I wrap it really well or else the food will get wet.
With the dishwasher reaching a temperature of 170 degrees, the lasagna will be fully cooked in 1.5 hours.
I do it all the time. Hey, girl. Hey, Adrian.
How you doing? Come on! Hey. This is the second time you did that!
I'm sorry. Have to turn it off when it's a commercial.
You really do.
What it do, y'all? What it do, y'all? What it do, y'all? I'm the host with the motherfucking most, Chill Motherfucking Murray. You are now tuning in live from the spot. Shout out to everybody tuning in, not tuning in. You know how we doing, how we rock. So I'm gonna just go ahead and start this. Once again, rest in peace to Bob Weir. There's the cover you're looking at right now is Bob Weir doing a little joke in the mall on John Mayer. They had their little not a little back and forth, but they had a pretty cool friendship, those two, John Mayer and Bob Weir. So that's pretty much what you're looking at right now is a picture of Bob Weir in the mall making fun of John Mayer in his poster with the Bath and Body Works bag. But like I said, rest in peace and shout out to Bob Weir. Legend in the game. Absolute legend in the game. Had it up here. Yes, rest in peace, Bob Weir, the legendary guitarist and co-founder of the Grateful Dead. Passed away recently at the age of 78 from underlying lung issues after a courageous battle with cancer, prompting an outpouring of tributes from fans and fellow musicians for this profound musical legacy and impact on American music. In the jam band scene, his family shared the sad news, noting he transitioned peacefully, surrounded by loved ones, and celebrated his enduring spirit and contributions, with many remembering his iconic performances and the community he helped build. All right, so I know a lot of you guys are probably not going to want to tune into this, but this got so much coverage. Like, literally, this got so much coverage. This whole Kingsman thing in Marvel Rivals. Like I said, I know a lot of you guys probably don't really care. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. But when you have the Atlanta Hawks of the NBA literally making a joke and post about it, ESPN, like, this got, like I said, a lot of coverage on it. A lot of coverage on it. So I want to at least do my take on it. Like I said, I know a lot of you guys probably aren't going to really care, but it's fine. It's absolutely fine. Like I said, I am, as you guys probably already, I literally was just playing on stream with Shakedown of NBA 2K. So, and as you guys have been seeing over the past couple of months, I've been getting more views on the shorts than I have been the podcast. So it makes no sense for me to not comment on this Kingsman thing. So for the first, I want to say, hour or two, that's a recovery. And then I'll get to Trump, A$AP Rocky, and J. Cole. I'll get to those after this. But first, I'm going to start with the Kingsman drama that's going on right now. Because, like I said, I've been heavily invested in it, and I pretty much know about a lot of the people that were involved in it. Where's my first video? So, let me see how many views this has right now. I just want to see. Because when I looked at it earlier and Flats was doing it, I'm like, this shit has almost 1 million views already. I was like, you cannot be serious right now. 1.2 million views for the homie Kingsman. Someone that literally just started his YouTube career in posting his Marvel Rivals videos and clips. He literally just started this, I want to say, maybe a month or two ago. No, actually, no, I'm lying. He started getting consistent with it about 2 or 3 months ago. And since then, like, he's just a regular college kid. He's uploading his videos, playing ranked religiously. He's grinded top 500, multiple different roles. Arguably the best Magic player in Marvel Rivals, period. Yeah. So this guy pretty much had gotten kicked from the $40,000 tournament that was this weekend, hosted by the content creator Bossum. And a lot of people were wondering, when I saw the video Sunday, that's the crazy part. I saw this video on Sunday, and I had said, all right, let me just take a look at it when the tournament match is over. Because I was literally watching the $40,000 tournament live on Boger's stream. And when I was watching, I was like, damn, there's no bans? There's $40,000 on the line. There's no banned characters? What? What's going on here? It's a little bit messy. And sure enough, it was supposed to be a $40,000 content creator tournament, and people were, it was supposed to be just casual fun. That's the thing. It was supposed to be just regular casual fun. What's going on, Black? What's going on, D? What's going on? What's going on with you? It was supposed to be just for casual fun. It wasn't supposed to be anything else. It was supposed to be just regular streamer fun, streamer content creator fun. Everybody pretty much even put their, the crews that was put together were even people that were just friends and just wanted to be playing in a content creator tournament with their friends. But once $40,000 got put on the line, the word casual got thrown out the fucking window. And this ended up being one of the sweatiest tournaments thus far. Because that $40,000 was on the line. Really, it was an $18,000 prize pool, and $3,000 per person was what was on the line. So regardless of the matter, Kingsman would have won $3,000. But since then, just want to hear a brief synopsis. Since then, Kingsman has also he's made way more than what he would have made even playing in the tournament. God bless the Kingsman for that. But like I said, this got so much coverage that the Atlanta Hawks of the NBA decided to cover it. ESPN, different outlets around the world actually started to cover this. That's how big this got. Like I said, for it to reach 1.2 million views in over a couple of days, I was like, yeah, the entire gaming community is talking about this. Penguins, like this got so. I'm surprised Osmond Gold hasn't said anything at this point because he plays Marvel Rivals. I am surprised Osmond Gold hasn't made a video yet. I'm pretty sure he is, but yeah, there's gonna be a couple of IRL streamers that even hear about this and comment. I guarantee you, before the week is out, you're gonna hear IRL streamers even cover this. That's how much shit this got. So, without further ado, I'm going to play the video. I just want to give you a brief summary of what was going on. Like I said, a $40,000 tournament happened this weekend with Marvel Rivals, and it was supposed to be a fun content creator tournament. But once $40,000 got put on the line, fun and casual got thrown out the fucking window. Okay? And Kingsman, like I said, unarguably one of the best Magic players, got booted from the tournament unfairly. And we're going to see in this video here on why he got kicked. But, yeah.
I was kicked out from a $40,000 streamer tournament. If you guys do not know, Basm ZB is hosting a tournament called the Deadpool Creator Cup, and it's where 48 creators...
Okay, so first of all, let me say this, right? So looking at the screen here, like I said, I know majority of my audience probably doesn't know who the fuck half of these guys are, right? But I know a good portion of this list here that's in this Creator Cup. From DMR, who's the rank 1 Spider-Man, Match, who is pretty much a top 10 Spider-Man player, as well as a arguably rank 1 through 3, top ranked Jeff player, Matchup. Then you have Fan, I played you guys a couple of her songs. She actually is a great singer, but she's also an IRL streamer. She plays Marvel Rivals, but she's not like a ranked demon at Marvel Rivals. Okay, so already you can see the difference in this Creator Cup just from me saying the rank 1 Spider-Man, arguably the rank 1 Jeff player, and then you have a regular IRL streamer like Fan who just plays Cloak and Dagger. Okay, she's a very good, very amazing Cloak and Dagger player at that, but she doesn't play Marvel Rivals religiously like a DMR or a Match does. Okay, so again, I have a difference here. I'm not too familiar with Felly or Puffy, but I am familiar with Zaza Stacks. I've been familiar with Zaza Stacks for the past couple of months. Kingsman is who is the creator of the video, Kingsman265. Mike's Above You, I follow heavily. Mike's Above You is the rank 1 Torch player. Aramari is a pro Marvel Rivals tournament player. Okay, she's an actual pro gamer and gets paid to do this. Okay, she gets paid the game. All right, No Damage Rocket. Okay, one of the best support players in the game. Period. Plays ranked religiously. Kurt Cast, not too sure about. Just Malaya, brand new content creator, just came on the scene. I want to say maybe 6-7 months ago. As far as Marvel Rivals is concerned, very, very good player, but she's not, like I said, a ranked demon. She plays ranked, but she's not like a top 500 win above all player. Then you have CC, okay? CC is, of course, so I want you to remember this name here, CC, this one here in the third row, and Zaza Stacks, of course, from the first row. So CC is the captain of Kingsman's team. Now, I was unfamiliar with who CC was until this tournament, okay? But I know, of course, again, she's one of those she's similar to on the level of a fan, okay? So she's not like a ranked demon at Marvel Rivals, but she does play ranked. But she plays the game more for fun than she does play it for complete competition. You know what I mean? I'm not too sure about Eileen. I'm very familiar with Mad Little G. Mad Little G is arguably one of the best dive players in the game, period, with Iron Fist and Daredevil. Simi, arguably one of the best Spider-Man players. Galbert, I think, is a Thor player. Casey Dila, I'm very familiar with. She's a flex player. She plays Hella, but all the hit scan players pretty much, as well as she's a damn good support player. Brandon, I'm not familiar with. Donatello, I'm very familiar with. Now, all the people that are in the tournament are not necessarily even in this picture because they're missing Boger, they're missing Necros, they're missing Snake Case. A few people that are actually in the tournament, they're missing in this picture here. Donatello, I'm very familiar with through Mike's Above You. Exotic, I'm not too sure about. Pick and Roll, arguably one of the best console players that there is in the fucking game. Pick and Roll, very familiar with him. KG, one of the best support players, also a top 500 player. Let me also not forget Donatello. Let me say this too. I meant to say this as well. Mad Lil G, top 500 player. Simi, top 500 player. Casey Dealer, top 500 player. Donatello, top 500 player. Pick and Roll, top 500 win above all player. KG, top 500 win above all player. Samju, top 500 win above all. With that being said, there's also, as I said before, a handful of content creators on this particular board that are not top 500 players. So again, when you mix content creators together and some are ranked demons and play this shit competitively for fun, they play competitively for fun, okay? They love to grind Marvel Rivals. And then you have the people that just play for fun and don't really give a fuck about ranked. There's a lot of those content creators in this tournament. So it's already divided. It's already divided when it comes to that. There's the ranked demons, and then there's the people that, I just don't really give a fuck. I just play Marvel Rivals for fun. So, with that being said, that sets the tone a lot for what's even going on in this tournament. And the $40,000 prize pool didn't even get added until after the tournament was announced. So, originally, it was supposed to be, just a fun Creators Cup tournament. But when $40,000 got put on the line, the word casual got thrown out the window.
Are all coming together in order to show Deadpool and play the new season for a cash prize of $40,000.
That was another thing. Just real quick. Deadpool was supposed to be the star of this tournament. And not a single person knew how to even play Deadpool because he had just came out, what, I think 2 or 3 days before this. The character had just gotten released into the game like 2 or 3 days beforehand. People who had early access to it, I'm sure, were familiar with it. Bogers, Necros, certain people that had early access were familiar with how to play the character. But a good handful of the tournament did not have that early access and had no idea how to even play Deadpool, which Deadpool, real quick, also has 3 different roles. He can play support, he can play DPS, as well as he can play tank. So, of course, nobody had time to even learn Deadpool. Look at the tournament was January 18th. The Creator Cup was 18th. Deadpool came out on the fucking 16th. So nobody knew how to play Deadpool, okay? So, again, this is supposed to be a fun Creators Cup tournament where people played Deadpool and showcased the character, but because it was only 2 days after he came out, nobody even knew how to play Deadpool, and you barely saw Deadpool because everybody was playing meta, okay? Everybody was playing characters to try to win their game. Everyone was playing their main characters to try to win $40,000.
Sponsored by NetEase, and I was removed from it. Now, I know this is not my typical style of videos, but for this video, I just need to show exactly what happened and how absolutely insane what actually happened is. And I am prefacing this video, do not harass anybody you see in this video. If you go to their stream and you harass them or hate or say anything to any of them, I will ban you from my stream.
At this point, it's far too fucking late for that.
Do not do that. I've been saying this throughout the entirety since the start of the tournament, and I will continue to say so. I'm starting this video with what happened yesterday, so you guys can see it from the average perspective of a viewer coming into my stream at that time, from someone who hasn't seen any of the previous days. I'm also going to show the drafting day, and if you want to see the first scrimmage day as well, go take a look at all the VODs. They are currently up on my Twitch channel if you want to see the full thing for yourself at Kingston265_Twitch. But
which crazy, right? You're seeing 15,000 followers right here, right? He just started doing Twitch, I want to say, maybe a couple of months ago also. Where is he at now? I don't even know if he's still live right now. He might be. Oh, he is still live right now. So earlier he had about, yeah, see? It's still going up. He's on Twitch right now looking at his follower count go up. He was at 15,000 2 days ago. 3 days ago. He's at 100,000 followers right now because of what happened at this tournament. I'm looking at, he's literally watching the counter right now as his counter is just jumping up like ridiculousness. We're talking about a new to Twitch, a new to content creation, a new content creator in Marvel Rivals pretty much became an overnight celebrity because of this drama that happened. Okay? Like, ridiculous amount of following from this. Like I said, had maybe 100 to 200 people in there at the most a couple of days ago. Earlier, he had 30,000 fucking people in there, all supporting him, all donating, all giving money to him because of what happened.
without further ado, here is the video.
Yo, DC, can we like full tryhard for these scrims? Like Giga tryhard, treat it like it's like the real tournament, please? Because we need to like, no, I mean like hard comm and shit. Like I want to focus, like, I need to win this shit. Can we do that, please?
Yeah, I got you.
Alright. Who was our sub, by the way? Because Big Puffer's not going to be here, right? Is anybody else coming? Do they remember?
Puffer's not coming.
Huh? I know Puffer's not coming. I'll go on Lucy's channel and be like, got scrums.
Oh my god, yeah, I do have scrims. I do have
Okay,
scrims.
she just totally forgot that we had scrims.
Okay, we're all here. Now, is Spencer's team here?
Why, Kimbaru, why are you watching my stream? Literally watching my fucking stream, commenting in the chat, bro. I could ask in the server, maybe somebody's like, can talk about, somebody else.
Now see, already. We're in a situation, like I said, this is a content creator tournament. Dude is trying to get his scrims on. He's trying to get his practice on. And one of his teammates isn't locked in. It's like, oh shit, we got scrims. Already from the gate. You got people that are serious about this. You got people that don't give a fuck. Is already the problem here. So let me just preface it with that. There's people that are serious about this shit, and there's people that don't give a fuck.
Else wants to scrim or something? Another
I'm
ask?
down
Can
to
you guys
honestly
ask
just
around?
run quick play. So that we can like go again.
Yeah, we can. I guess, bro. I mean, I
Right.
feel.
It would be better, but like we don't have. I don't think everyone can play together.
I can go on a GM account. I have a GM account. I can log into the Nuzlocke account, right?
My placement.
Wait. If we're a 6-stack with mics, we should totally be playing. Is everybody in here GM?
I'm Diamond 1. I was predicted GM3, and then I played with a Deadpool player.
Can Diamond 1 queue with GMs?
Yeah. I had a time
Yeah.
on my.
All right, let me log into my other account and we can do that as practice. I feel bad though for Fumi, because Fumi's a sub, right? We don't need to, unless it's his main and he wants to rank up, but I don't want to waste his time, you know, because he's. All right, bet.
Yeah, we just need practice because
The hell is my
I
Nuzlocke
think
password?
I low-key think Puffer is also busy tomorrow, so like
Bro,
Mm.
offer
I don't
selling.
know.
Yeah, a little bit longer.
Oh, it's my
I
PC
will-
because of-
Yeah, it's,
Oh,
yeah.
and I just leaked the alt account's email. Balram! Good thing it's the alt account. You invite hits space can hits space can hit scan with a space in the middle. Has a placement match player maximum team size.
All right, let's go, guys.
Okay, here comes the practice.
I mean, that was like spawn health. Felt a little bit unfair.
So I'm saying we gotta get anybody who's the best players in the chat. Come and fight me.
Hold on, Clips. Greg Albert has made a lobby, and it's him and Clips in it, bro. And then Kaiji is streaming
Go join. Let's join Greg Albert.
his lobby.
Yeah.
As you guys saw, that was a regular quick play game, and of course, the talk of the town is Zaza Stacks right now, because Zaza is the one-trick Black Widow player. Now, of course, you saw she got an MVP in quick play, but this is just quick play. It's not the scrims yet. It's not the tournament yet. They were probably facing some bots in that quick match.
What's this lobby?
We're gonna
Just
jump
like
in
it, bro. Can you stop leaving and rejoining?
Okay, everybody's telling me in the support tour or the 200k tourney they just watched, the super tourney, everybody played Deadpool, and whoever didn't have Deadpool auto lost. So I think somebody please learn support pool. I would learn them, but I kind of have to play like main DPS if
The
we.
thing is, I think Puffer wants to go tank pool.
We still have an upper hand.
Which arguably tank pool and support pool are the most broken characters in the game right now. Especially support pool. Support pool is absolutely fucking broken. I had a guy give me 40,000 heals in a regular match yesterday. I said, holy shit. And I've been of understand this, Deadpool is my favorite character in Marvel, period. In comic books, period. Comic books, period. Deadpool is my guy. My guy. As soon as he came out, I started using him. So I know how broken Strat Pool is. So yeah, it would have been very beneficial for someone to learn Deadpool before the tournament.
By having a Gambit in his
I agree.
backline.
Well,
Like,
that's the
I
thing.
don't think
Support
every
pool is
team
really
has
good
that.
with triple. That's
I'm
what
not
makes him
playing
really good. Is triple support.
If anything,
We're not gonna run triple support in the tournament.
No, we're not.
Where did you get that idea that we were?
GG, we lost. What?
Right. Where?
Again, different mentalities already. Kingsman, you can already hear is like, all right, we got to run this comp, this comp, this comp, and this comp. We got to have a backup plan A, B, and C for our compositions. We should definitely have a triple support comp. And they're already arguing with him saying that what made you think we're going to run triple support? Well, first of all, triple support, even though it has a very low win rate, it also is a very strong composition to help win games in general. Okay? So what he's saying is run triple support with the Strat Pool and the Deadpool so that you have more of a leverage and an advantage. Okay? But because they want to just, run any old thing, it's like, well, then we lost the whole thing if we're not trying to just at least organize and have a good strategy, we've lost.
This triple support coming, but
I don't really
Okay, then we don't play. Okay, well, this is gonna be a hard tourney then.
Yeah, you like.
You just think it's gonna be hard.
No, guys, I want to try hard this tourney,
if
but
you don't run triple support, like hard meta, bro, we're never winning.
it's a $40,000 tourney, guys.
Yeah,
We're
but
gonna
you
need
can still
triples.
win on off-meta characters. Other people don't be playing off-meta too. Like,
Yeah, I don't think.
I think you guys have a very different mentality than like other teams. Like I think
Yeah.
the other teams will just walk out with full
Thank you.
sweaty comps.
Of course they're gonna do that.
Thank you, Moxie. Thank you, Moxie, because I don't think you guys realize that. Yeah, again, $40,000 fucking dollars is on the line. What do you mean everybody's playing off meta? No, they ain't. They're playing what's gonna fucking win them the game.
It's a $40,000 tournament.
No, they're
Yeah.
not.
Talk some sense into these guys because they don't want to run triple support. We're gonna. They're
I'm
gonna.
not fucking triple support a character that I don't know how to play. What the fuck do you want me to do? Like,
No team wants to run triple support.
But every team will.
Drafted for triple support. No, they won't.
You don't think any team will want to run triple support?
No, you can barely get Machu to play freaking support, let alone 3 people.
You can barely get Machi to play support. Machi is a Jeff player. What do you mean? See what I'm saying? Moxie said it from jump. Like, yo, y'all have a different mentality going into this tournament. And for you to say that dumb shit out your mouth, saying that Machi is not going to play support, Machi is a Spider-Man player, but what is his fucking logo? Jeff. What do you mean he's not playing support?
If Matthew's playing for 40 grand, he's gonna play triple support.
I got mad.
Armor gives no fuck either. I think you're like severely lacking on like Bogus team isn't gonna run it. Armori's team isn't gonna run that. Team captain's definitely not gonna run it. Ellis team's not gonna run it.
Guys, just because you can, I can learn him too and play
All
him.
I'm saying is if we need a bunch
You need 2 tanks though for triple support.
People are telling me that, yeah, I can play second tank. I play strange.
of on your chatters that freaking are keyboard Andes, bro.
they walk in.
Holy
Went back, Kingston.
Okay. If we play Simi's team, Zaza, do you want to play Bucky? Do you play Bucky? Are you mean Bucky, or what do you got as an anti?
Oh, Widow's my anti-dive.
Widow is anti-spider.
He's anti-dive.
Bro, Widow is
yeah.
not multi-anti-dive though. Like I'm telling you.
And that's where the argument started. Because Zaza, as you can see here, is a one-trick Widow player. Even looking at these stats here. And this is just the start of a regular scrim game. You can tell who's carrying them. It ain't Zaza. Now, that's not to say Zaza's not a good player. Let me also say that. He just hit 100,000. Zaza is not a bad player. She's a very good Widow one trick. Very, very good Widow player. Just that we're talking about, who he's talking about is Simi's team. And yeah, Simi's in the, I think in the scrims right now, but that's not his whole team. So Simi's team had Snake Case. Now, a lot of people had no idea who Snake Case was until the tournament. And Snake is the Saipe of the NA servers, meaning he has multiple, I think about 5 or 6 different top 500 accounts alone by himself. Like, again, you're going against ranked demons in this tournament. There's things you need to be aware of. Snake Case was running full fucking dive with his Venom. Arguably one of the best Venom players there is besides Y Andrew is Snake Case. Snake's gonna fully dive Widow. That's the thing. And Kingsman was trying to educate them on how dive actually works as far as the counterplay, right? Because if you counter, for example, right, Hawkeye. The counter to Hawkeye is running full dive. You run a Captain America thing, fantastic, whatever you name it. You dive him to fucking hell and explode him. Same thing with the Black Widow. because these characters are very stationary and have to stand there and just aim. So all you do is rush dive them and kill them and explode them. What Kingsman is trying to explain to them is that they are going to hard counter dive Widow and just explode her so that she has no value and nothing to do. Once you then do that, you make the game a 5v6 automatically because you are hard countering Widow. That is what Kingsman is trying to explain to them. We need a plan B for when they run that hard dive that counters Widow. That's all he was trying to explain. And they're just, I don't want to hear it, blah, 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 blah. Don't shut your mouth. We playing Widow. Then you don't want to win.
Yeah. Hold on. Kingsman, you're gonna tell me, bro. We haven't even played against them yet, bro. chill.
It's important to draft a good composition before the round starts, or before the match starts.
No shit, bro. But you think Zaza's gonna swap after we had this conversation 10 different times?
Yeah, I don't know how to tell you when you keep asking. Like,
I'm telling you right now, she's not gonna.
And see, that's another thing that didn't get addressed early too, right? They're saying that though we had this conversation 10 different times. This is the first fucking day that we're all meeting together. What do you mean we had the conversation 10 different times? What do you mean? We haven't had the conversation like that. And if anything, I am suggesting something as a top 500 player myself. I am suggesting to you all that we run something that can counter what the fuck they are bringing to counter us. I am only suggesting a good thing here. Why are you arguing with me that you're only going to play this one character? And I know it's not going to work. Like, we're running regular practice scrims right now. Could you at least try a plan B right now, just in case?
She's gonna start on Widow no matter what you say.
I don't even think I've been playing that bad in our scrims on Widow either. Like,
I believe you. I believe you. I know you are. I know you're not bad at the character.
Like,
That's not my point.
I want Zaza to not.
For Christmas, I want Zaza to play Bucky, Phoenix, Hela, and we win the tournament for $40,000.
No, that's the problem with the fact that
Leaving
it's
my
like
family farm to become a mutant soldier was no life.
Guys, if we're banking on the fact that they're not going to take it seriously, then we're going to lose.
If I would have ended up,
We should be banking it on the fact that they are going to take it as seriously as possible. Worst case scenario will happen.
We need someone on our team that considers all possibilities.
Yes, that we're going to lose if they run triple support. If they have something that they
have
can...
that mindset of we're going to
No. If they have something that they can run and...
It's not about him having the mindset of, oh, we're going to lose if Zaza plays Widow. No, he's trying to suggest you try something else in case Widow does not work. And if you're not willing to try something else, yes, we are going to automatically lose because you refuse to play anything else. At this point, you are just being stubborn.
They automatically win, they are going to play it if it's $40,000.
It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
Oh my
Sword
God,
out,
wait,
sword out.
actually,
Pull out the sword and
wait,
run.
Literally.
You say, go. Kill the Hawkeye. This.
Hawkeye's still behind.
Do you see my point? Now imagine Zaza trying to live that, right? It's not gonna happen.
busy dueling with Spider-Man, bro.
Bro, none of them
Back to
live,
you guys
bro.
now.
Yes, exactly,
Oh my God,
exactly.
wait, I'm like learning him.
But Bucky
Okay, I'm
will.
so for
Bucky
real,
will
bro.
prevent that.
Like, no one is living a 5-man run into their spawn, bro. Kingsman, shut up, bro. Just mic off.
They're
in
living
2
with triple
seconds,
support.
bro.
Thank
You
you.
made your point, and it's not gonna happen.
Okay, so
All chats are getting annoyed now.
Like, I'm telling you, you have the best chance of winning by putting me on with her.
I mean, like,
Oh, I'm so sorry.
if she's gonna stay a Widow,
Oh
it's
wait,
gonna be hard,
oh my
but
God, dude,
you can like get a Mantis. You can get like a Mantis, Deadpool.
I
Zaza
don't
is
have to
cooking.
adapt
Everybody's
myself.
doubting her because she's literally, she just saved me in Casey's life.
Thank you, Zaza.
I'm not Spider-Man. That's what my
The glaze is crazy. The glaze is crazy. Saying you just saved Kings. First of all, it's a team fight game. It's a team fight game. That's already sassy. Because as you guys clearly are watching the same thing I'm watching, Kingsman is carrying the fuck out this game.
If you can have like a Widow as a solo DPS, like you're gonna need.
Then we have no front line.
No.
No. Like I could run. Well, I don't know about your other player that's not here, but like I could run Deadpool for the practice. I played him for like 10 hours in the early access.
Oh damn. On the point, guys.
Opening my door again.
Okay, so as you guys can see on the screen here, again, who is carrying this game and who is not doing damn near anything? It is the Black Widow that is not doing anything. 2-1, while we have a hard carrier here of 13-2. Mind you, this is just the scrims. Because Simi is playing in the scrims right now for practice, but he's not playing with his full team. Neither are they, for the most part. Because Big Puffer's not there. But shout out to Big Puffer, because Big Puffer is probably caught the least shitty end of the stick out of all this drama. He's been the most mute about everything. Shout out to Big Puffer for that. But as you can see, not really doing much. Again, this is scrims, the practice, whatever. But not doing much here, while one person is literally 1v6ing and carrying the whole team on his back.
Holy God.
That made me wonder.
And then further also to add, the other teammates were trying other things besides their main OTPs to see what would work. Zaza was not. Kingsman was already good because he knows he's great at magic. His magic is very hard to fucking deal with. Zaza could have tried something there while they were winning. She could have tried a different character just to see what would work, just to see how it worked then.
No, there was 2 rounds.
To have a 2-round game and all you had was 2 kills. It's already not working.
Listen, guys, it's important to have this stuff.
Look at that. Someone in the comments. 2-1, GG. Like, bro, just try something else at this point. Like, I'm not suggesting you go rocket and just fully just not be available at all. But we're suggesting that you try something to counter in case your Widow doesn't work.
Down pat before the tournament. We need to know our solid composition. What do we do?
Our solid composition is her on freaking Black Widow. Then
Bro, if that is your win con, we will automatically lose.
See what I'm saying? Like, it's the stubbornness of CC. It is the stubbornness of CC. You are the team captain. At least try to listen to suggestions. I understand you're trying to defend your friend, but listen to reason and suggestion when a tournament of money is on the line. Someone that has played against a good handful of these people in the Creator Cup is trying to give you advice on what they're going to do against you, and he's trying to give you advice on what you can do to help the situation, and you're just being plain stubborn and mean about it. And like I said, I'm not the only person that had that same take, but you're being very stubborn and mean to Kingsman as far as saying, you know what? I hear you on all this. We're still playing Widow. Good luck, buddy.
You cannot have that as a win condition.
You have the worst mindset, bro.
I'm telling the truth.
No, you're not, because you don't know.
I do know.
Never, like, if the game comes down to one person being win condition, We are gonna lose no matter
It is
what.
not one person being the win condition. It is the fact that we have to revolve the comp around one person. If that is the case,
Just play your character. What do you mean? You're still able to play Magic. She's just gonna be on Black Widow. That doesn't change anything, right? Like, the difference between Bucky Hook is that. it
okay,
has
so what's the
multiple
difference
people.
between a 5v6 and a 6v6? Are you gonna tell me?
5v6. I will
It's
play
not
triple
5v6
support to
in
make
Realm
you
Winner.
have.
Come on.
If there's 3 people diving Zaza, that means there's 3 people in our backline on Zaza.
They are going to explode Zaza in 0.2 seconds and then go on our supports.
They're
They're
not.
gonna explode
They are.
no
That's not how it
matter
works.
what.
That is how it works.
Why are you doubting her this much though? Like,
I'm not.
And it's not. Here's the thing, right? At a certain point, Kingsman could have dropped it because this was a lose-lose situation. It was a lose-lose situation from the gate because of the team that he unfortunately got put on. Other than Lucy and maybe Casey, the team was fucked. I'm just going to call a spade a spade. The team was absolutely fucked as far as competitive nature goes. Not a single person on that team, with the exception of maybe Casey. I can't even say Lucy at this point. With the exception of maybe Casey, was actually taking this tournament seriously. Hell, Puffer plays for fun. He doesn't necessarily play. He's not a rank demon. He doesn't. He just recently got into rank like that because of his recent fame. But he wasn't a huge rank player like that. He was more of a quick play guy. Which that's the other thing. A lot of these players in this tournament are really quick players. They're not really, they're not hot. They're not one above alls. They're not celestials. None of them. You look at the stack right now. Who do you see as the celestial here in the GM1? Simi and guess who just joined? The same person that Kingsman just said you need to have a strong counter for, Snake Case. Now Snake Case is in the picture, and let's see how this game.
I'm not doubting
I don't
her.
think Kingsman's played
You
Widow,
are
guys.
misunderstanding.
It's okay.
You're
I don't think he's played
misunderstanding.
Widow.
I have played Widow. I played Widow. I have like
I don't
20
believe
hours
that.
on her.
If we were to remove Black Widow from the comp and go Bucky or whatever, they're still gonna dive as hard. And
Yes, but if we have Bucky, they are going to get shit on so hard.
Well, I don't play Bucky, so.
wait. Hold on,
Bucky
hold
is
on,
so
hold on.
simple though.
Why
That's the
do you
thing. It takes
think-
5 seconds to
why do you
learn.
think-
If you are a hit scan player, Bucky should be like the back of your hand. I have a Lord Bucky now, and Bucky does not take much to learn. He doesn't. He does the damn near the same thing Widow does, just with more effectiveness. And that's what Kingsman was trying to explain. If you're gonna play someone that's gonna sit with the supports and peel for them, you play Bucky. Because Bucky has more damage than a Widow. Initially, over time, he causes far more damage than a Widow. Now, if we're talking about a Zealot, rank 1 Widow, yeah, I'm not arguing with you playing Widow. But there ain't too many Zealots out there. There's maybe 2. That's it. With that being said, that is why Kingsman was giving her so much shit about playing Widow. Because he knows you are not necessarily, this is not to discredit your game as Widow, because you are a very good Widow player, okay? You don't just get the moving animation and the champion thing if you're not very hands-on with Widow and you don't know the character like that. I'm not saying you're not good with Widow. We are trying to say that you are going against people that know how to counter Widow and kill her. That is the part she was misunderstanding. That is the part CC was misunderstanding and being stubborn about. You are playing against ranked demons that are not here for fun and play. They are here to win the $40,000. Just because you don't care about the money does not mean the other 48 content creators, or should I say 45 content creators, does not. Just because you don't care about winning the money does not mean Snake Case and the rest of them don't care about it either. And you're going to see in this next match what Kingsman was trying to educate them on.
Widow is like what she's best at. You're saddling her on a character.
Exactly. But even if she's not that good on the character gets 200% more value than Widow. Regardless, you could be dog shit on Bucky and get way. No, it is true. It is true.
I'm on Deadpool right now. You think I'm getting 200%?
Now remember what I just said. The very same comp that he just said, or should I say the very same person that he said was going to counter her is now playing. The last game, Snake Case wasn't playing. Simi was playing with a couple of his people, or a couple of people from the team, but Snake Case wasn't a factor yet. Now Snake Case is playing with that Venom. Arguably the number one Venom in the game right now is now playing against you. What are you going to do?
No, because I'm not.
Because you're on Deadpool.
Okay,
you're on support pool.
You want to go triple and I can play support pool?
Do you know how hard it's going to be if we fight Snake Case and he has 2,000 HP? Then we have no main. I am the only other DPS.
That's not what he's arguing about, bro. He wants Salo just off of Black Widow.
I just want main damage. I want.
No, then that's the thing that CC's not understanding. He's not just saying that he wants you off of Black Widow. He's saying he wants you on something strong enough to deal with Snake Case's Venom diving. That's the part you are misunderstanding. He just wanted you to play someone that can counter that Snake Case dive. Because obviously, they had no clue what they were dealing with Snake.
Frontline damage. If we don't have frontline pressure, we will
I
lose.
said I will play triple support if we need
That's not frontline pressure. That's not what I'm saying. Triple is another issue.
The triple is good, but like the solo DPS Widow isn't.
It's impossible. It's Why not?
Just save your breath.
Because I'm not swapping over Black Widow.
Okay, then we lost the tournament. GG, go next. That's literally how it works.
Because I'm not swapping off a Black Widow. Like I said, at this point, Kingsman, it would have been in your best interest to drop it. Unfortunately, in hindsight, of course, in the long run, of course, it's a good thing you didn't drop it and made this video. God bless you, brother. At the same time, at this particular point, I might have just dropped it and gave it up. Once she said that, well, I'm not swapping off a Widow, deal with it. All right, fine. You're going to see for yourself then.
It's not happening, bro.
Oh my god, I just gotta talk about this fucking conversation now.
Nah, bro. And he's gonna make another video, bro, for sure.
Yeah, you're.
Oh, this is an important conversation.
That's funny they mentioned NT way in the beginning. You're going to see who NT is later on in the video. NT is like the TMZ of Marvel Rivals content creation.
This is an important conversation to have before a $40,000 tournament, bro. Very important.
You're gonna have to revolve a 2-2-2 comp around like her being the win condition. Like,
and that's gonna be really hard. Really hard.
Okay,
Especially if Snake Case and Greg are on the enemy team.
Like Moxie is even saying like, yo, Moxie's a top 500 player. He's trying to tell y'all something that he's seen before too. So you got two top 500 elite one above all players multiple times, mind you, are trying to tell you, hey, you are going to die. Hey, you're not going to give us value on Widow. Hey, could you try something else other than Widow? Ahead of time. They're trying to tell you what's going to happen ahead of time as advice. You are at peak a diamond fucking one. You're not even a GM. And they're trying to tell you. Matter of fact, let me not say that. Because she could be peak GM. She could be peak Celestial. I don't know. Besides our stacks like that. As far as her peak goes, she could be peak Celestial. You're talking to two consistent top 500 players every single season are telling you what is going to be the best case scenario and best suggestion to do. And if you are going to play arguably the worst character in the game as your main player and you're refusing to swap off of the literal worst character in the game, yes, we're going to lose. Again, I'm going to say this in emphasize. You are playing arguably the worst character in the entire 50 character base. This is 50 other fucking characters in the game, and you are playing one of the arguably worst ones ever. Please try something else.
If it goes bad.
And again, right now, this particular match, they're going against the same snake case that Kingsman warned them about, with the hard dive that Kingsman warned them about.
All right, let's lock in right now. Snake Case is on the enemy team in clips. Let's lock in.
I got blue.
One invis one. Luna one.
Oh my god, I missed like a shot. Bro, Venom is one.
I'm with you. One is you. I'm on Ender.
You, me, please. Thank you, Lucy. Okay.
Shit, I didn't mean to do that. That was honestly on me. I dashed in there. Come on, guys. I'm not. Okay. Yeah. Alright, my bad.
You gotta play this. If you're playing some split, that's what makes it difficult.
Yeah. Wait. Do you know how to do the B-hop?
What is how?
It's in. There's a certain angle you gotta leave on for a B-hop.
I've been looking at my books or whatever the hell.
I'm killing both supports. I got one of them.
I'm welcome back.
We forced Luna out.
The amazing spider.
As you can see, Snake Case is 0-1 right now, but he's also the ace on the team. No, he's 8-1. Excuse me, not even 0-1. Snake Case is 8-1 right now. Again, Snake Case has 5 fucking counts in the top 500. He plays ranked and competitively for a living. Ace right now, 8-1. Against Zaza's 0-3 Widow. Look who's carrying them. Kingsman. This is what I'm talking about. This is what Kingsman was trying to... This is before the match even finishes yet. Kingsman was trying to tell them, hey, you are not going to get a single bit of value playing Widow against Snake Case. 0-3 on both sides, CC and Zaza. Now, CC ends up turning it around. Zaza, not the case.
Cutting.
I need to remember right clear.
We have Gambit for next fight. You can Gambit? Yeah, nice. Walk on into this, walk on Sue. Can we kill her through? Good on, kill Luna. If you Maelstrom, you kill, because they buffed it.
Spider-Man's bad though.
Dude, I'm like trying my best to get the hang of it.
I'm like,
Just come back.
Team fight. On CC's part, great team fighting.
Buffing to stall. Oh, he gets one. No, I can focus. Angela, can you ult the Luna? You ult the Luna? Ah, one.
Oh, terrible.
This is one of me. He's so venom.
Hulk and die. Firehawk.
Done.
He dies. Okay, guys. Pace and point proven.
And this is where DJ Snow, what's going on? This is where this right here is what's Kingsman was trying to tell them 0-5 Widow. Literally everybody in the goddamn lobby right now is doing something other than you. Look at someone in Kingsman's chat. G fucking G, Kingsman. You are not getting paid this money. Ain't no way. 0-5 and wants to play Widow. Case in point is right. He literally told you 2 matches ago, maybe an hour ago, the way this was edited, right? About an hour ago, he just told you, he argued you to the floor and said, look, when you go against Snake Case and that Venom, you ain't going to do nothing. Told you ahead of time. Moxie told you ahead of time. Call of Duty is a dying game. Rest in peace to the CEO. Call of Duty is a dead game right now. He told you ahead of time that Widow was going to be exploded and you weren't going to get any value out of that Snake Case. Like I said, Snake Case, again, top 500 player, multiple accounts. You're not even, and that's the thing, right? This is still just the scrims and the practice. They weren't even going against Snake Case and Simi's full team yet. And he literally told you, when you go against Snake Case and that Venom and that Spider-Man hard dive, they weren't even playing hard dive like that. That's another thing. They were just playing Hulk, Venom, and Spider-Man, and you still went 0-5. They didn't even play hard dive against you like that. But again, holy carry from Moxie and Kingsman. Holy carry. And Kingsman is literally just suggesting to you, hey, you should not play Black Widow into this full dive like this. Like I said, they're not even playing full dive. They were just playing hard dive to counter Widow. And what happened? You got 0-5. You know how hard it is to do 0-5 after a full round? And your team still wins? That means you did absolutely nothing. That means you did zero contribution. You didn't help but a team kill. You know how easy it is to even get a team kill? That means you couldn't even land a shot in the game because they dove you so hard. You couldn't even get a shot off. Not to mention, I'm looking at here, you and Casey had the most deaths on your team. You and Casey had the most deaths on your team. What was pause? I didn't say anything crazy. There was nothing to pause about. They ran dive against the Widow, which Kingsman told you ahead of time they were going to run dive against the Widow. And they hard dove the Widow. You got zero contribution at anything. Like I said, it's easy as fuck to get a kill in a team-based game. That means she didn't hit a shot. She didn't hit a single shot to go 0-5. Not a single shot. Now, arguably, they're saying that, she was saying that, because I was tilted, arguing with Kingsman, I wasn't playing good or whatever. That shit fine, right? But for you to not even get one kill, that's a little questionable. Like I said, the biggest thing is Kingsman literally told you ahead of time how this was going to go when you played Snake Case. In the very first game you play against Snake Case, your Widow does 0-5.
right now. Do you understand?
No, it's well, you've been making me play shit. Of course I'm gonna play.
How do you not see the problem right now?
First of all, it's that ass Kingsman. Like, shut the fuck up.
Okay, bro.
And see, this is where things were very mean. This is when your team is bullying you at this point because the captain CC is like telling Kingsman to shut the fuck up, but Kingsman literally just had made a point in telling you that Black Widow wasn't going to work with Snake playing Venom. Lily told you it wasn't going to work with playing Venom. And what happened? It didn't work with him with him on Venom.
Lucy's not even on Invis. Second of all, you're getting value because
who gives a fuck CC isn't playing Invis? Who plays support? Support's even got more kills than the fucking Widow. That is the right here.
No.
Supports did more than the Widow. Lucy's playing on high ass ping right now and still did more than the Widow. But that's the other thing. Zaza is playing on high ping as well. That's the bigger problem. You're playing on like 200 ping. Now, what a lot of people probably don't know what 200 ping is. The ping is pretty much the lag. So her game is lagging like crazy right now. And you're playing a character that requires heavy focus and aim. And when your game is lagging like that, because you're playing on the high ping, Widow is probably the worst decision you could make. Because again, it's a character that requires you to have very focused aim. And if your game is lagging like crazy, why are you playing a character that requires your lag to not be there at all and for you to be able to hit good shots?
Oh, she shouldn't be dead.
Yes.
I'm getting value because I'm 1v6ing.
Hulk isn't peeling for you, bro. Yeah, we win 5, but we won the point, bro. Why? Because they were hard. Like 4 people are dying here. That means 4.
But he told you in the beginning that they were gonna dive her like that. They're saying, "Oh, 4 people are diving her. We're still getting value." No, she's not. She's not getting value by dying the most times. And this is what people were arguing about. Like, you guys are arguing a stupid case, a dead fish in the water right now. Accountability final boss in the chat. That's the thing, right? CC was just being stubborn at that point. Like, why are you still trying to tell him shut the fuck up when he told you what was going to happen in the beginning? He told you. Moxie and Kingsman were the only ones doing anything that round, and he literally told you, yo, when you play Venom, when you play against Snake Case Venom with that Widow, they're going to dive the hell out of you and you ain't going to do nothing but die. That's exactly what happened, and then y'all trying to argue with the man saying that she's getting value, and she's clearly not.
After you tell, 4 of the resources are all spent on Zaza.
How are the resources spent on Zaza when he is literally coming back and killing them? Kingsman was killing everybody.
And the support. And we win because they don't care about anything else.
Guys, listen. You may not want the money, but I do, okay? I really want to win. I need money for college. I need money for everything. And I want to try my hardest to get the right composition.
For real, bro. The next time turn up this topic, I will use you, bro. It's not happening this game. Maybe we consider it again, but like, I don't think so, bro. Stop doubting on me, bro. All you've been doing the last week.
Disappear! They don't have Spider Gonna.
I'm gonna force Luna probably.
0 and 6.
I'm throwing them in the car.
I think she's gonna win all that.
I'm up.
I'm ready to put on a show.
Kill it, this through. In this. Nice, go straight on.
Venom's one.
There's a Spike back there. Dude, I talked to Invis and I start lagging. Maybe it's her.
Too high APM,
Leave her. Leave.
We can stagger that guy.
Just in time. Thanks.
Let me know where you're gonna set up, Zaza. I can just give you a shoot.
Sorry, I'm setting up like high ground, but in range.
Kingsman,
There's
Wayne,
I can ult it now.
Hey, nice, nice.
Okay,
Over there,
That's big, that's big.
Hold cap, hold cap.
The whole back line is right.
Get back.
Yeah, I'm rolling.
Nice, nice, nice. Good Angela.
Spider-Man and Venom are back line.
I'm just gonna patty you.
Spider-Man.
I'm gonna pull him back.
Nice.
I
I have
think
mine
against
before
dives
next
like this, I'm just gonna focus on patty you. Like
2 and 7.
They all took TP. I'm gonna ult up in
Kingsman almost has 30 goddamn kills right now.
3, 2. Oh, I got exiled.
Invisible. I first that Invis.
If Kingsman wins the tournament, I'm telling my children this was LeBron.
Wait, you straight ult? Oh my god.
She's one.
No, I don't have my
Oh, wait, see, 9. Just 9.
I was gonna say walk through the purple.
Well, they use Sue. They have Deadpool, but we could kill through a Gambit. We just walk a Gambit and go on Invis. She's probably easiest to kill.
They use Sue already.
They use.
Yeah, but just go on her regardless. We should isolate her
Yeah, just go in.
in the beginning.
Now.
I'm set up.
Okay, my bad. I didn't take portal. Casey, can you hit me? Oh, I'm not hit by it.
Lucas
Come on,
Invis,
Invis.
Lucas Invis.
She's dead.
Double one.
You dead?
They have a TP, but
Boring ass null tank fight.
big counter TP.
I'm taking that portal.
I think Simi might cancel it.
They're not portaling.
No, they're walking right side probably. But
Focus him.
Simi probably has ult. Lucy, save your ult for Simi. He's gonna ult you soon.
No, I think he used it like that.
Okay.
They're back right.
Can we burn that?
We're gonna ult Bucky.
Right? What did they do to back
I
here?
ulted Bucky. You can kill Bucky.
I'm cutting heals.
Another one. Miss one. Dead.
Close range one. Simi.
Nice, great kill, Zaza. Let's go. Good job, guys.
Don't worry,
Terrorist Magic player.
Kingsman. I'll send you 50k myself.
I'll send you 50k myself. This holy carry. 34 and 4. Zaza was 6 and 8, the least factor out of the entire lobby. The least factor out of the entire. The losing team supports had more kills than Zaza. That's how little she did. But again, to Kingsman's point, literally told you, yo, when you go against that Simi and Snake case together, she ain't gonna do nothing. 48% accuracy on Widow ain't nothing to sneeze at either. That's pretty good. But, excuse me. The point is, you're 6 and 8. Well, the carrier of the team is 34 and 4. Moxie is 21 and 5. CC is 16 and 6. Hell, the Lucy was even 13 and 5. Casey's playing support. She had the most heals, 9 and 7. You did the least out of everybody in the lobby and are still telling Kingsman to shut the fuck up. How? How are y'all arguing what Kingsman's point is when he literally just made his point this match?
You gotta like that. Okay, me next though. Me next.
Mother, you're pretty good at Angela. Maybe we should get Puffer to play Angela the whole tourney as well. It's good synergy.
I'm pretty sure Phoebe's Angela is like low key, just like up there. Phoebe's actually just there.
Kingsman, I think you just expect like a Widow. Honestly, she is a hit or miss, but I think Zaza.
She's a hit or miss. So here's the joke by that. Hit or miss is funny as fuck. Because literally that's her instruction manual. Black Widow is an assassin character. She's an assassin-based character. So pretty much she just sits there with her rifle. If she hits a shot, she hits a shot. If she doesn't, it's her ass. That's the point I'm trying to make. They reworked the character a little bit, giving her a team up a couple months ago where she could heal her teammates if she has Phoenix on the team. But other than that, she's just a standstill. If she hits the shot, she hits the shot. If she don't, she don't. So, again, it puts them in a very bad place Puts them in a very bad place when you have someone that will only play this one character that is just not giving any value right now against this one particular comp.
Like literally just watch her play. I think she could take care of herself. Even if her stats don't show it, I think she was doing.
I think she could take care of herself. It's not about her taking care of herself. It's about the team winning the game. I think like I said, this was a lost cause from the draft. He got the shitty end of the stick being drafted to this team of all girls besides Puffer and Moxie. He got the shittier end of the stick. And that's not to say anything about the female players because that would be disrespectful, number one. Number two, Aramari is hands down one of the best Marvel Rivals players that there is. There is some pretty good ranked demons that are females in this game. Just that Zaza, see, they're not them. Those aren't the ranked demons I'm speaking of, okay? Those aren't the ones I'm speaking of. Like I said, nothing against women playing games. But you're on a team full of girls that don't give a fuck about being competitive, is the point. None of those girls on that team care about the money on the line. None of them care about the game being competitive. They don't care about playing a good comp to win the tournament. None of that. All they care about is playing their one-trick characters and playing Marvel Rivals. That's all they care about. Kingsman wants to win this 40 grand. They don't give a shit about it. That is the biggest difference of this whole thing.
Great for herself.
Well, that game, of course, I'm going to play a little bit worse after getting yelled at, you know.
Widow is she's a hit or miss character. Like some games.
Listen, guys, I have no.
Of course, I'm gonna play a little worse. I'm getting yelled at. First of all, the second thing is, first of all, you weren't getting yelled at all that entire game. The only time he said something was when you went 0-5. If you play ranked, anybody is going to say something to you. That is the point. You were doing no contribution to the team. After the first round, yeah, we're going to all tell you, hey, you should try something else. This isn't just a Kingsman thing. This is if you was on any fucking body's team, they would have told you try something else other than Widow. Or they just would have simply reported you for throwing. I would have immediately reported you for throwing. Immediately. And we were winning. I still would have reported you. Because we're about to lose because you don't want to take off the Widow. You are killing us with the Widow. Thank God we have Kingsman.
Every game, I like honestly, yeah, but
I'm just saying purely for the composition, like Bucky or something that can peel for the sports, if you're getting permadove like that, is better. Because Widow is so frail and so squishy, and I know this because I've gone against every Black Widow, number one Black Widow, all of them, and you run full dive in a top elo, you just dive her and you explode her like a bug. That's just what happens.
Yeah. That's such a good point. You're so right about that. And we're still going to play Widow.
Fuck! Because this is when, like I said, she just got too stubborn. That's a great case in point. We're still going to play Widow. Regardless of the example we just saw of why not to play Widow, we're still going to force Widow. Again, we just had a match where Widow was not the best idea. Guess what, Kingsman? We're still going to play Widow. Unfortunately, it's a lost cause at that point. Lost cause. At that point, Kingsman had no fight left. Like I said, you're in a lose-lose situation regardless.
I know. Did you upvote everyone except?
Yeah, you gotta accept that they're gonna force Widow. Okay. I mean, there's a workaround. Like, just gotta make a good comp around her.
Okay, so should I play Mantis then? Or we play Loki, Mantis Gambit?
No,
don't play Mantis. Play Magic.
I think I think
Your
you just
magic is
accept that,
good.
like,
We will have a dive tank to dive with you. You
What
know
is
what I
the-
mean?
But yell at me
What is-
or else I'll miss all my shots if you're a dick. That's all.
what does the other tank play? Like, what dive tank does he play? You can run like an Angela, Magic, Kings. You would have to run Sue. You would have to run like a good backline that could hold their core.
Also, I know you want the 40k, so you're like worst case scenario, but like I don't want to be like, oh, it's so free, but like
Guys,
Yeah,
I'm
man.
fucking broke, okay?
the other teams
I play-
don't have your mental like.
Kingsman just said, fuck it. I'm just going to keep it 1,000 with y'all. Look, I'm fucking broke because y'all are acting like it ain't $40,000 on the line right now. And that has to keep being emphasized to y'all that there is thousands of dollars on the line in this tournament. And y'all acting like y'all don't give a flying fuck about none of it. The kid is in college. He's 20 years old. He wants to fucking win the tournament. Even if he was second or third place, it's still something that helps and contributes toward things. But y'all acting like y'all are just privileged with money already and don't give a fuck. I hate it when people just act so privileged like they don't give a fuck. I hate that. Because you're supposedly set financially or whatever. No. That don't mean the other person on your team is. And to a lot of content creators' point, once I'm hearing Kingsman trying to, stress the fact that he is needing this money for college, it's like, all right, let's just try to lock in and let's try to win for the homie. But no. You got put on the team where, unfortunately, they don't give a fuck if you're struggling, bruh.
They don't have
Exactly.
this mentality.
That's why I want.
Okay. They don't want
And neither do you guys, because you don't want to run the comp that we want to do.
Yeah,
Could you guys?
Because I want to run Widow doesn't mean I don't want to win.
Exactly, I believe you. And if you want to win, let's channel that and play one of the characters that'll help our team composition.
I'm playing fucking
Guys,
Widow.
I'm just here to accept that Kingsman is a meta slave and we're never gonna move past
Meta
A meta slave.
slave. I'm playing Magic.
And that was the funniest part of this whole thing. In good to Kingsman coining the meta slave thing. He needs to just I agree with Flats. Take this little 10-second interaction right here where she's like calling you a meta slave and you say I'm playing Magic. Make that your intro for every fucking video. Because everybody that plays this game knows Magic is not meta. Magic, if anything, not like Widow, of course, but Magic is literally like playing, dare I say like playing Spider-Man. Dare I say like playing Black Panther. Their dive character, Iron Fist even. Because it's either you're doing amazing on the character and you're diving and doing great with them, or you are getting shit on majority of the game. And a lot of Magic players tend to get shit on if they aren't like champion or Lord Magic. Champion Lord Magics. If they aren't like ranked demon Magics, 9 times out of 10 they ain't doing shit. But you take a person like Kingsman, who is very cracked at Magic. That's very rare. It's very rare. But that's what the funniest thing about it is. You're telling him he's playing meta. No, he's playing Magic. If he wanted to play meta, he would be on Bucky. He would be on a DPS that's meta right. He would be on Psylocke. He'd be on Star-Lord right now if he was a meta slave. Who else is DPS heavy? He'd be playing Wolverine. He'd be swapping off of characters other than Magic if he was playing meta. But because he's literally playing one of the most struggling characters to dive with and still getting more value than your Black Widow that just stays behind the healers, that says something.
Exactly.
Yeah, but once everyone else on this team to play meta slave,
I think you guys would be good if you have a group player with a Mantis, like group Mantis, Invis, and like your core might be secure. It might be secure.
All Casey and Lucy can flag, and I can flag tank or support. It's not like we're not evil.
That's literally
Oh, I
Wait,
agree.
Zaza, if needed, can you go on support?
Watch me fight and you'll
I
see.
can't play a single sub,
but I can play Phoenix, Hella, Hawkeye. Fun.
Those are
I mean,
great
Phoenix
picks.
is
Do you
the
have any-
best character in the game right now. Like, it's really good.
Battle starts
Honestly.
in 5.
Do you have any problems with that?
Two,
We're playing
one.
Phoenix, Hella, Hawkeye.
Nope.
Go have fun.
Those are all great picks.
Yeah, you meta slave. I know you would love a Phoenix.
I would love a Phoenix, I agree. My damage is absolutely necessary for 90% of composition.
Yeah, I think you guys run like a Mantis, the Invis, and then get a group, and you guys should be fine with the Widow. There should be enough damage, decent heals.
Here, how about
There's no
this?
bans, right?
Yeah, there's no bans.
No balance.
Just,
Yeah,
That's the other thing, right? Moxie is even trying to suggest to y'all, yo, maybe I should try this. Maybe I should try that. Maybe we should try something to maybe help the Widow. They don't give a fuck. They just like, yo, I'm just playing Widow. Moxie's even trying to play something around them that might help. They still giving them shit.
play Widow the
You
whole
guys should run
tournament,
that.
But if we run into like Snake Case's team, can you please play Bucky? Because
We
these
are running into
teams.
Snake Case's team. I don't understand, bro. I
I'm not
don't
playing
get it.
Bucky.
You're making me mad, bro. We've been playing against Snake Case's team. This is their team.
Thank you. Thank you. Someone just said it too. I couldn't tell if it was Cece or Lucy. Someone just said it. We're not playing Snake Ace's team right now. We're playing scrims right now. We're not playing the actual tournament right now. This isn't the actual tournament. This is practice runs. You're like, we've been playing Snake Ace's team. No, we haven't. And if you really want to go off of y'all playing Snake Ace's team, dog, do you really want to talk about last game?
The only difference is one support player, bro. We won. Shut up now, bro. Like, I'm tired of it. This is
We won. Shut up. This is where the bullying comes in. They're telling him to shut up about a point that he literally proved just last match. He's trying to give them suggestions. Moxie is trying to give them suggestions also, other than fucking Black Widow that clearly didn't work against Snake.
getting annoying and you're making Zaza sad. Like, it's not gonna happen. She's gonna play Black Widow, so just shut up for 2 seconds and just play this goddamn sprint. Like, I don't get it.
You're dead.
Thank you.
I think the solution would be against their team. If you're concerned about their dive, you just trade backlines.
Walk into one.
And at that point, Kingsman decided to shut the fuck up. Because it was a lost cause. I said, you're in a lose-lose situation. I agree. Just don't even worry about it no more. You want me to shut up? You want me to shut the fuck up? I'll shut the fuck up about it.
Lucky one.
Oh my gosh.
Game is right here.
Or salt out. Lineage. Orange man is one.
It's a really bad ult from her. Moving.
The back line is one. I got Bucky. I got Bucky.
I'm ulting back. I got 3.
But all, make one set. Head back, head back, head back.
1. I have 4.
Oh, I didn't get hit by game.
So sorry.
Yeah, just walk hard. Just walk hard. That's okay. Just walk hard.
This one.
We can damage boost the Widow wall, and she can hit a fat one on the back line.
I might be down.
30 seconds.
Oh, he 2-tapped me. This one.
Said you weren't running triple support. That's exactly what they're running right
Bucky one, Bucky one. Oh, he's gonna carry him every day.
Alright,
Get it, one, get
Gambit.
We could, spawn him, I guess. Probably should TP.
now. No, look who that is. Bucky.
The current score is
Yeah, I can't.
0-2.
Like Mantis.
0. Time to switch things up, including which side
So Lucy
you're on.
tried to
Your
play
negative
Mantis.
attitude is making my frames drop.
You'll need a top.
Your negative attitude is making my frames drop. No. You playing Black Widow into that Snake Case dive was making your frame. First of all, again, you already had the bad ping. We knew you played on like 200 ping and bad lag and all that. We knew that from the beginning of the draft that you were playing on crazy lag because you're in Australia. Okay, so you're playing in Australia against the EU servers. There's different servers, of course, right? This is like a global thing. So Zaza's playing in Australia right now on NA servers, on regular servers, right? So of course she has very bad lag right now. But again, that's why they're trying to suggest to her to play a different character that would make it easier for her against the lag that she's also facing. But then you're throwing it in saying his negative attitude towards the character is making you lag. No. You was already lagging. He's already lagging. Regardless you joking or not, he's already lagging and he's already doing bad because you are playing arguably the worst character to play against that particular comp. If you were playing against a different comp, yeah, maybe your Widow would probably get a little bit more value. But
team to win this one.
You don't need a Deadpool, just run Mantis and Invis. And then
Yeah, that's my bad. I thought it was
you figure
required
out
by Basm for Deadpool.
like a Groot or a Venom, Groot Angela. Honestly, Mag would be fine. Like a Mag Angela.
That not having a frontline tank and then also not giving not giving Kingsman his team up to farm like.
Yeah, we need frontline tank and frontline. Yeah, there's Gambit Mag team up is still a thing, so.
Honestly, if they run like super dive, like triple or something, just run a Penny.
4, 3, 2.
Alright. Yeah, Hulk, Venom are about to dive you guys in the back line, and Spidey. They're all three about to come on you guys in 2 seconds.
I'm gonna drop.
Yeah, just kill Spidey for me.
Can you?
Now what?
Can you go and dive first?
Yeah, I know every support.
I haven't dived in support. Like going them.
Oh, so said, can you play a dive support? My bad. There's one. He's dead.
Stop the car.
I need your main, bro. I need your main. Unfortunate. Wait for me if you can. Just cut back. Cut back. No, we have a pick. We have a do
They're
two.
down one.
Come back up and mash me. Mash. Nice.
Can you kill the Invis?
This is alone on point.
No cooldowns. I'm linking. I'm linking.
Number one.
Nice.
Just stun him.
I'm gonna alter back.
Stun him.
Killable. One. Watch out. White feet.
Just stun him.
Oh, I'm exiled. And I'm
CC, can you trade roll?
I grab Invis.
Oh, nice.
I got Invis.
barely made it out of that. Holy shit, he barely made it out of that. He almost, because of the pull that happened from Moxie grabbed the guy up and he missed his dash and he damn near died for it.
Oh, we're good.
Oh my god. Give it one. Nice.
Bro, so
dude,
funny now.
Dude. You almost got me killed. You pulled him out of my one shot. I almost jumped off the map and I was in animation. Bro, good grab though. Any other time that would have been great. Great grab, bro. Because you pulled her out of the ult.
that was crazy.
Hold one. I D-max him. Zaza, can you ult their backline right now? I can go to their backline. Ult dead.
We're okay. There it is. Ooh, that was big.
Is dead. Nice.
Look Invis. She's out of position right here.
Good push. I think she gets off. Shut them out. Oh no, she's not.
Just one.
Did you do that? Oh my god, no.
Come on, Invis.
I'm out there.
I'm going on damage. I'll swing.
Might be good at it. I'm ulting this.
Holding Spidey one.
Clear card.
Killing Venom on point. Give it on the right. Give it on the right. Give one. Dead. Spidey one. Ready, grab a thing. No, Spidey's really low. DC just ult instantly if Hulk's in form. You can get a battle here. He's no bubble. Hulk is no bubble. You have a free ult.
By the eye of Agamotto.
I'm stalling.
No support.
59! Let's fucking go!
What I'm saying, bro. They're so good.
Everybody right C9.
No. And then again, another game where you're negative. You're 7-8. Another game where you arguably did the least out of everybody in the lobby. I don't know what's going on with Casey. I noticed Casey just was saying the least. She's like the most chill at everybody. I will say that, Casey Dilla. I watch her stream. She's probably the most chill person on this entire team that isn't saying anything. She's just literally just leaving it alone. Shout out to Casey Dilla. Because again, another person besides Big Puffer that probably and Moxie probably caught the least amount of shit from this whole drama. to be honest. I don't know if Casey was just playing tilted or what, but I haven't seen her turn up just yet either. Again, you're 7-8. You're 7-8 negative, not doing much for the team. Why won't you just this is for practice at that. It's not like we're in the tournament. Just try something else.
To tune that, you just need to run a comp that can sustain it. That's all. You just need more utility. You can run Gambit. Honestly,
well, they're running another one.
Gambit just
right back in there, bro.
Gambit counters Venom, so like you can just
guys.
cleanse.
This is going to be
Like
one of the
if
hardest
they run
moments of my
Spidey
life.
though, like he's diveable, so
I have mutant powers.
for kills the backline faster.
Yeah, that's what I've been
all you
trying
can
to do
rely
the
on.
whole time. Or our sub is low-key goated though, like can't lie. Oh, it's Fumia?
'Cause I think if you run the
It's
the comp that is just
Fumiata
like the
or,
Groot and the Mantis,
oh
like,
shit! I didn't realize.
without
No wonder it's
utility,
good
like,
Angela.
You guys can survive
Low-key goated Angela player.
when diving.
Convergence is
You'll
gonna be
need
really
to
hard.
still
I think
heal.
Convergence is gonna be the hardest map because they have a beatdown comp. So
I got Gambit. He's 1 HP.
good pull, good pull. Get the one.
Now, here's where things get the tables turned, because this Hall of T'Challa map is actually an extremely good map for Black Widow because she has a lot of hiding spots in it. She has a lot of poke spots in it. So it's harder to get to her in the Hall of T'Challa. So this is a very good Widow map, and I think Zaza knows that. So Zaza is popping off here.
There's one. Phoenix one as well.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Phoenix is 1 HP. No TP. No TP. They get staggered, or I think they.
Oh my god, that's good fucking shit. Amazing. 10 out of 10.
Get that vehicle to its
Spectacular.
destination.
I got my ult for next cycle.
Guys,
Spidey as well. Spidey might look so cool though.
I linked Spidey.
It's hot.
Focus Venom.
Think there's one. I'm gonna ult and mash. That's the back line.
He's done.
Oh, nice.
Go hook.
Spidey's behind.
Some tech that I made.
bro. Zaza, you made Snake Case swap.
W, bro.
First of all, and this was another thing too, right? This sassy glaze that was happening. Zaza, you made Snake K swap. No, he didn't. No, she didn't. It wasn't the Widow that made him swap. It was Kingsman destroying the fuck out of that backline that made them swap. Because the whole thing became, okay, if we can't get her off the Widow, as Moxie said, we need to trade backlines. So what does he do? What does Kingsman do? Kingsman says, fuck it. We're going to trade backlines. I'm going to fucking hard dive my ass off right now. And we're going to at least get their supports if they're going to hard dive our supports. That's what ended up happening. It was not, I don't think it was Zaza. Looking at the stat line, you could pretty see 7 and 8 at the time. It wasn't Zaza that got Snake Case to go Magneto. It was probably his own team that suggested it because he's in the back line with Hulk and they're not really gaining that much value. So, of course, you swap to a Magneto that can help your supports because you can now bubble the supports if they're getting hard dove by the magic. It was not Widow that made them switch.
That feels good.
Mag. I don't think I've ever seen that guy on Mag.
And that was, again, how little they knew about Snake Case. Guys, the Lord Mag, he plays Mag all the fucking time when Venom not working. What do you mean? I've never seen this guy on Mag. He plays Mag. And he had to play Mag because his backline was getting dove by Kingsman. Magneto can bubble his supports and give them a shield to help the magic diving. Again, the same thing he was trying to educate you on. Their backline needs protection. And if you are willing to swap a character to give that protection, that's a good thing. If you're not willing to swap to help the betterment of the team, as a bad thing.
I'm not hit by it. We have to.
You're down here.
Invis one.
That is crazy. Yeah, that is like twice now that he didn't get that ult. How Gambit ult works is if you're in front of him, he can ult you. What that means is he pretty much would have gave magic shield, damage boost, and jump boost at the same time. But that's like the second time she missed out on the Gambit ult on her team.
Try to help.
I can. Oh, you got it. I'm gonna slam it. I'm slam it.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Nice. You can go grab. You can stagger.
Wait for me, Angie. Nice, thank you.
Let's get back.
I just no grab grab 3 times.
Buddy's behind.
Back one. You Angie out there back on maybe?
Yeah, I'm getting good. I got ulting now.
We kill them if they do it.
That's some back.
Nice, get on. King space.
They're not pulling. We can stagger.
You have a good eye maybe?
I'm flanking it.
I chained him in. If you pull him in, we get him.
Never mind. You're gonna go bait yourself out.
Yeah. No, it's so good.
Y'all are not getting heals up here. I'm gonna be pretty.
Oh my god. But I'm dead.
Fucking dead.
Why do you keep 4 people ulting you? What the heck?
You're literally getting removed.
Oh.
Yep, double G.
Holy cow.
They're gonna contest me here. Micah staggered. I'm fighting back. Can you wait for me and then Whittle when I go in their backline so we one-shot them?
Yeah.
Can you do it now? I'm looking
Back
backline. Thank you.
We go mag. No, we gotta kill Gambit. We kill Gambit.
Mag dies. Just go mag.
Look at me. Gambit's on me.
They nerfed the mag. Not mag yelling, Gambit.
Stagger.
Oh no, just kill him. They still have 3 up. They still. Can you Angela out their backline? They're gonna cleanse it, but like
on high ground?
Even if yeah.
What's that?
This cleanse. Nice, and we got a bit. Oh my god, I live.
What's up?
Oh, I can't.
Nah, that's good. Oh, they still have Spidey. Lucy, you gotta save your ult for Spidey ult. I'm gonna ult up right now. Go bubble ult. I'm gonna get a big pierce here. Big pierce. Whoa, what the hell? Server.
Oh, he
What
lagged.
the hell?
He lagged like crazy.
Are you
just
guys
now.
lagging? Whoa, I'm like teleporting. What the hell? Can we Gambit Widow? Can we Gambit Widow before they walk into spawn? They have to touch. Everyone get away. Nice.
Good ult. Fucking to back. 1.
Nice. Wait, you're
Come around, guys.
Nice.
Wait, Mother, is this your main account name? What's your name? What's your real IGN?
My old IGN was Twitch Fumiata, but I changed it so I don't get target ban.
Okay. That's why I recognize. Makes sense.
So right now,
Yeah, like
it
it
would
got
appear
so
that
bad. Like I like.
it would appear that Zaza's doing well again.
Yeah.
This is the Hall of T'Challa map.
I could even
You're
make
good
content.
at-
Kind
you're
of
good at
pause
Angela,
on
bro.
the, on this
You're good at-
thing, but
I remember.
there it is. Okay, so she's doing well. She's the ace on the team right now. She's 22-2. She's doing amazing for the team. But again, that is also because this is an amazing map for Black Widow players. She has the nooks and crannies to shoot out of. She can't get hard dove crazy in this particular map. But that is what they were trying to also say. In case you're on a map that requires you to switch, can you play a different character? Fortunately for her, after the 0-5 debacle or the 2-7 debacle, she now gets to redeem herself on a very good Widow map.
Yeah, I remember the game we played.
Kingsman has not said a single thing to her this match. As far as, hey, can you try this? Can you swap to this? Can you do this? Can you do that? They've done, as you can plainly hear, that's why I just let it play. They've done great comms, great communication as a team, and they were just playing and having fun, right?
It's full health down.
It gets worse.
I think you're gonna commit to a dive on attack. It's way better to go dive on attack. That's my guess.
Yeah.
Snake will stay on mag for bubbles from here.
You're back.
Venom on me. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize you guys were around the corner. My bad.
Sue. Off the bubble. Gragas perm up here.
Alright, I'm going in now.
I'm in as well.
My back. I grab Invis, she's one.
I'm on Gambit. Gambit
This is one.
This one. Who's that? No supports.
Venom one.
Body one. Sweaty one. TP. Body block TP.
I don't think I can get this off, bro. I can't even.
Oh, I didn't know you were. My bad. That's my bad. I didn't know you were not there. I thought you died. Nick is diving. He's diving now. He's diving well half HP.
Back nine swing Venom.
Can you
I can
alter
touch the
backline?
cart.
Can you alter backline right now?
I'm on cart, guys. You can walk up. I'm on cart. Invis one.
Perfect goal. Nice. Thank you.
Yeah, I think in the actual turn we'll have.
Alright, I'm gonna look for something funny right here. I might die.
Okay. We have to Widow ult at the same time I can attack, so they get one shot.
I got one.
There's no way for them to live it.
Nah.
Ult per cycle here.
I come back.
One. Multing. On their supports hard.
They don't have the cart moving. That's okay. You guys just respawn and come back.
Are you beast alive? There's a flanking behind it. My god.
Spidey's one.
I got full supports. They have no supports. Kite. Oh shit. No, you're dead.
Oh.
Okay. You Gambit ult to respawn. You can use
Spidey is
the
looking to ult early before we get our Gambit ult, so you have to Gambit ult like right now. Can you do it now? Okay, can you go?
I can't
Kill their Gambit through, baby.
I blocked it.
There's one.
I need kills.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
It was dead.
Handed you your death.
Don't see 9. Try and stay on. I'm touching. You can remain. I can ult like 2 seconds. Keep me alive.
Yeah, I can stay on.
You like the knife? No.
I can solve this actually. I'm on cart.
No, they body blocked me. The other one. Buddy one.
I'm back line.
Buddy one.
Oh my god.
Carry me. I'm literally 3 health. Thank you. Zaza, can you ult him maybe? You should have. What? He's one. Oh, that
My ult.
It's just stop point, die point.
Yeah, we can revive.
Oh, yeah, it's
Double
one.
sports.
Nice.
Wait, we have a lot of time. Don't rush.
I'm touching.
Invis, we kill through. Can you get ult us on now? Get everybody. Nice. Focus their invis here. If she ults, she dies.
Okay.
Dead. Nice. They're probably gonna walk with Hulk, right? Did he ult already? Or Venom? Hulk or Venom or Spidey? They have ult, probably.
The last fight.
Okay, then they definitely
But
have
they have
Spidey.
Hulk and they probably have.
Try and save a
They
dash
probably
for
have-
Spidey, Casey, if you can, because he's gonna look for an ult on you. I killed one. I one of their supports.
Back line.
Oh no!
You're down.
I'm stalling. Invis dead.
Invis is dead.
Thank you. They're the supports.
Great
I'm dead for it, but they have no
teamwork,
healers. You can fight cart, no rush. No, we have to kite. Lucy almost has ult. Just play for Lucy's ult. On their supports. Two dead. I'm dead here. I traded pursue.
I got Drag off.
They-
He's 1 HP.
Are they not
Drag
TP?
is dead.
They're not TP. What the hell are they doing?
Drag
Make
is
sure you
baby
hit
right
me. Walk
there.
backwards a little. Oh my god.
You can kill her.
I traded.
I didn't connect.
You're
I
down.
can ult this. You ready? Look for my ult.
Okay.
No support.
Casey's
Oh no.
half.
Get it.
No support.
Nice. You can do that.
What's up, my ult? I shade him off. You guys.
Final score 3-2-2.
Nice.
Job. Talk shit to Kingsman now, Zaza.
Why? Why is it talk shit to Kingsman now? And if I'm looking at the stats, everybody did equally well. The only reason she gets to quote unquote talk her shit is because she got the MVP, but clearly 46-11, he almost dropped a 50 bomb and had the most damage out of everybody in the lobby. Again, holy carry. Even had more accuracy on a melee than she did on the shooter. She had a 3-stack. She had a triple kill. And was 38-10. So she had a little bit less deaths and 4 more assists. She had one less death and 4 assists. 4 more assists. That is what got her over to get the MVP. So we're going by damage and damage blocked and finals and accuracy and kills. If we're going by all that, we would still give it to the Magic player. But Marvel Rivals system is a little bit different, so of course it went to Zaza. But again, as we said before, this is a Black Widow map. Of course you're going to do good. Doesn't give you the right to now talk shit to someone that's been quiet for the past two games that you told to shut the fuck up. That's the other thing. CeCe, you just told him to shut the fuck up last match, but then you're going to bring it back up the next game? How toxic is that? How mean, evil, and toxic is that? That you decided to say something after the fact. Now, if she didn't get that MVP, wouldn't you have been the one to have to shut the fuck up? Let's just call a spade there.
I don't talk shit. I just tell people to shut up when they talk me shit. That's all.
And see that the antagonizing and bullying of him. I don't talk shit. I just tell people to shut the fuck up when they talk. Like, the ganging up on him is just annoying. That was rude. Like, you didn't have to gang up on him like that because he tried to make a point that he already proved. But because you got an MVP on one of the best maps for your character, you feel the need to talk shit to him. Like, it's bad team. And this is the other thing, right? If your whole thing as a team captain is all about good vibes and good team morale, why would you then ruin it as the team captain and tell one of the players to talk shit to one of your teammates? You're a shitty ass captain for that. Just calling it what it is. You're a shitty captain for telling your teammate to talk shit to your teammate.
I didn't talk shit at all. When did I talk shit?
Look at her start down this runway. Look at her start down this one. Shush, Kingsman, you're not allowed to talk.
Makes me play like crap when people are, you know,
Yeah,
being a
that's
bit
normally
icky.
how it goes.
That's all.
You're not
It's
the only one.
like
Yeah,
I'm playing
I'm sorry,
fine
guys.
now
I'm just
because
really,
it's been a
I'm
couple
just a
games
terrible
since that,
person.
you know?
And see, you now you got him on the sad part, and he's not even. The whole time he was just trying to make a suggestion of what to play as a good top 500 player. That's all it was. It was a seniority thing. He was just trying to, not saying that he's necessarily, I mean, he kind of is better than them actually as far as playing the game, but he's not better than them as a person. So he was just trying to make a good suggestion, but then you guys show your true colors as people and try to shit on him for just making a suggestion. It's fucked up. That is super fucked up. Shush, Kingsman, you're not allowed to talk. Like, what? And the other thing is, I cannot forget the quote that I saw earlier from a female person that plays the game. A female even said, yo, this drama just set women back in video games. It just set women back in video games. Because of this stubbornness. Because of this, oh, you're not allowed to say shit to us, but when we get a one quick one up, we're going to talk as much shit to you and you got to just leave it there. We got to have the final word. It makes it look bad. I agree with Samito. It makes it look bad for a player like Aramori, who is a pro player that literally grinded her way to the top and is nothing more than an amazing player at this. Amazing player at games. Not even nothing more. That is everything and plays amazingly at video games. It makes it harder for people like her. It makes it look bad. Excuse me. It makes it look bad for people like Aramori who are great at this game. Or a Beth Demon. Am I saying the name right? Beth Demon? Makes it look bad for a Beth. Makes it look bad for even a Casey Dealer who grinds this game religiously. Who else is on my list that I'm thinking of? Miss Blondie. What else is good? What else is a good female player that's on my list right now? It's probably up right now. Oh, Blossom's on right now. Raylene, who's in the tournament. Amazing support player. Played Loki in the tournament. Makes it bad for a person like Raylene playing. But that's my point. It's like, why antagonize the guy? Maddie, Lulu, like, it makes it bad for players like that actually are good sportsmen, show good sportsmanship, professionalism, and just grind the game regardless of competitive nature. They also have good integrity and good morale when they play the game. Great comms when they play the game. Very calm people. But they're also very good at the game in general. And as much shit women get for playing the game, people like Zaza and Cece make it look bad for those players that actually, and that's what I give credit to where credit is due for Casey Dilla for being literally the only woman on the team to not say anything. Casey Dilla had more balls than the other girls as far as being the bigger person and not saying anything to Kingsman. Like I said, that is why Big Puffer and Casey have gotten the least shittier ends of the stick from this drama, because they didn't say anything. Casey pretty much, and that's another thing with Casey, she barely calms even when she streams and plays for hours upon time. She barely even calms. But that was speaking volumes to that. I need to look up and see if Casey even had a video on this, because she was literally on the team while this shit was happening. I need to see if Casey Dilla made any type of comment on this. But again, for you guys to gang up on him after that, do y'all really think that was a good practice of team morale, to gang up on a guy that was just trying to give you advice?
Just report me.
You're not a terrible person. It doesn't make you a terrible person.
I think
Seems
everyone
ridiculous.
Just be nice. Like, just be chill. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
sorry, I'm
get
just-
you
I'm just
passion
so
to win as
negative.
well, and like,
the
I
fuck
really
outta here,
want to
bro.
win as well. Intentionally throwing, because if people are being icky.
I think I'm just gonna.
But they're down to wait for us.
Whatever. I want money. I'm still gonna play. I'm really.
Bro, we already won against them. Or do you want to just
No,
like,
no, leave them
like
demoralized.
let it,
Leave them
simmer in their
demoralized. Leave them
head?
demoralized.
Yeah, let it simmer
Leave,
in their
leave,
head
leave.
that they just like took a fat L.
Wait, yeah.
This is a strategy. But
All right, I'm going to go, guys. GG's.
What do you mean you're done?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Q ranked.
Rightfully so.
GG, guys.
No.
What?
Practice some more.
are we gonna fight Bencher's team right now? Yeah, we're
No, we don't need to practice no more together. You already shitted on me for my take. You shitted on me and made me feel like a bad person. No, I don't want to play with you guys right now. I'm good. Don't tell me I'm not taking it serious anymore when you guys weren't taking it serious from the beginning. Don't say, oh, we need to practice some more. And you guys won't even try to practice the correct way and try to practice different things. You guys want to play your characters and have fun. So no, I'm out here. I'm going to play ranked. I'm going to play with some people that are actually serious about trying to win a game and will actually possibly swap off their characters if they're not doing so well with them. I'm going to go play ranked. I'm going to continue to practice, but the best way for me to get practice is to go play ranked in a high elo and not play with you guys. The other thing is, the best thing for me to do is to just leave. Straight up. The best thing for me to do right now, before I get even more upset, is to just leave. Because y'all making me feel like a shitty person for just giving y'all a fucking suggestion in a game. So yeah, I'm going to leave. I'm going to remove myself. Kingsman didn't do anything wrong there. Kingsman had, and it's a good thing he was recording all this. It's a great thing that he was screen recording all this shit.
Where are you going?
Yeah, Kingsman, don't you want to
Back
win?
here.
I want to go Q rank, bro.
He said he wants the 40k.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, wait a minute.
Fumiata, I mean, bro, we barely played with Puffer, but we played so much with you in comparison. Like, this feels unfair. I feel like, is Puffer gonna, you know what, can you coach Angela? Can you coach Puffer? Like, coach him, please, on your Angela? Give him the strats. So when we play with him on the tourney, he knows.
I could. I fear like the outcome of like.
Is he gonna become too good?
No, like I fear like he won't become good enough.
What do you mean?
Because he's gonna be he has to outdive Snake Case. Like I don't know how good he is, but Snake is like insane at diving. Like
I also don't know if
Well, he was playing Angela in the last scrims we literally had. He was playing Angela, and then he switched to Mag at the end.
I think
you can go dive.
Is Mensor's team?
You just gotta change your backline.
Is Mensor's team ready to queue? Okay, can you invite me to that lobby? Is Spencer ready? Am I in the VC?
he's the 140 this time around.
I'm gonna go Q ranked. I don't know where the fuck Spencer's team is, but I'm bored. Frankly, I need to go get my anger out in ranked. So like, I think I might need to just go leave. Are they still coming? You Q ranked on your ult? Nah, I'm good.
I pulled Invis off the map.
Oh, you saw that? Bro, I almost killed myself. I almost killed myself.
When you said it, I was like, oh, okay.
Is gonna play really good. He's gonna play Iron Fist. He's gonna be like immortal for the whole time. He's gonna shove Kunlun's fist up my team's ass.
I'm gonna like be right back. I'm gonna stay in like the lobby, but I need to go take a phone call right now.
And that right there is where I would have got suspicious. Why all of a sudden all of you leaving? And I know we taking a break, and I said I'm going to go play ranked and whatnot. But again, no. All of y'all all of a sudden leaving, and CC the captain has a call from some out of nowhere. Nah, I already see some shadiness going on.
I'm gonna be OB as well. I need to go pee.
Guys, the boss is calling me. Bassam says he has something urgent to talk to me about, so I'm gonna do that.
Go for it.
She said Bassam.
It's the host of the tournament, Bassam.
Oh, okay.
And all of a sudden, look, Bassam is calling
Lucy and I BLB.
All of a sudden, Bassam, the tournament, host is now calling CC after what just happened. Come on now.
I think I'm just gonna go, bro. I have to edit stuff too. And I want to go play rank too.
All right.
See you guys. GG's guys. GG Zaza, GG Casey, and Fumiata.
Good luck with the rank games.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Yeah, I've been waiting too long. I'm gonna go Q ranked. I don't care about like, guys. I want to win the game, and I know what will work and what won't work. I've played this game for thousands of hours. Okay, I know exactly what comp will work and exactly what comp will not work. This is just how it works. Respectfully, I've been rank 1 before. I've been top 500 on every single role. I'm very accomplished. I know what I'm doing. I'm not being egotistical about it. I'm simply stating the facts. That's what will happen. I'm just here to win the tournament, I need that money. I'm fucking broke. I like money. And $3,000 or $40,000, which has a prize pool for first place of $3,000, is a lot of money for me. I could really use that to help pay my college. College tuition is very expensive. It's expensive money. It's
Rightfully
really expensive.
so.
They go penny
Yeah,
to
no,
restrict your
good on
dive, and your widow can't flank mines for your tanks to walk up. We lose the game. That's just what happens. I have to play Moon Knight, and we just lose. That's the problem. There is comps that they can go that we automatically lose.
Look at NT's already in the chat. Going back exactly to the 5-hour mark. NT's already on it. NT is already TMZ.
Unless I like Giga hard carry. Yeah, Paul, bro. I'm just I'm telling people what's going to happen and how it's going to happen.
And this is where shit just hit the fan. Bassam just messaged me telling me I was kicked out of the tournament. Like, what? For what? I'm like, for what? Look, he's already playing against pro players right now. Look at that. He went to go play ranked, and the first person he sees is Snake Case and the pro player Vinny. Listen, he's playing against ranked demons. Even Nug Nug, the Iron Fist player he's playing with right now. These guys are highly competitive by nature. And this guy is getting kicked out of the tournament because he has a competitive nature? And just was making a suggestion for you to swap off your character? And y'all kept telling him shut the fuck up and this, that, and the third and bullying him? But he's kicked out? Y'all went behind his back and got him kicked out for making a suggestion on your team? He's arguably the best player on your team? Like, even right now, he's not playing Magic. He's not saying, oh, I'm just going to play Magic. Y'all decide and figure it out. He played Gambit. He doesn't even fucking play Gambit. He's playing Gambit right now in the ranked game because his team needs support. Again, he's getting kicked out for trying to be a team player. Kicked out the tournament for trying to be a team player.
Can walk with my ult. They probably have magic ult.
Get to the corner, we go.
And as you can tell, when he did this right here, I'm like, oh, man. Oh, man. Because he's looking at his messages right now while he's going to the side right here as Gambit. Like, it's... Regardless if he win or lose this game, it's like, damn, I'm tilted now. I might as well just end stream because I'm fucking like, I'm over it. Like, I'm depressed. I'm fucked up mentally and emotionally now because my team just decided to get me kicked. And the tournament host just kicked me because I made a suggestion.
Wait for everyone.
Their team's capture progress has passed.
Rogue to be a widow.
I don't want to say anything, but I just like I want to.
Indeed.
I just want to.
We got 2 tanks. Or not.
That's probably what we need. I'm gonna go like fuck you something or.
Like, he wasn't even playing
guys,
his best
I'm
anymore.
Just gonna end my stream.
He didn't even care anymore if he lost that game.
I'm gonna raid Maju. Okay, guys. Well, I was just kicked out of the tournament. Well, unfortunate.
He didn't even know what to say.
Yep, I know. I've been messaging Bazim for the past like 20 minutes and there's nothing you can do. I just gotta get removed, I guess. Wow. What a joke, bro. I mean, like, that's just insane. I can't. Unreal, bro, unreal.
Super fucked up.
That's crazy, bro. That's
super fucked
crazy.
up.
Wow. This has got to be the craziest thing to ever happen in my entire life. I am bullied by my own team into like that bullshit, and then like kicked out of the tournament for my reaction to that. That's absolutely insane. Wow. Just wow. For real, bro. For real, guys. Like, just watch the VOD. I mean, you can see it from my perspective. That's insane, bro. I mean, this is unreal. I cannot believe that this is happening right now. All I wanted to do was join this tournament and play to win and have fun with my teammates, but they did not want to do that and constantly painted me as a bad guy for what just happened, which is just absolutely ridiculous. And I mean, like, I don't know how it's possible for somebody to want to win in a $40,000 tournament and, you know, just being passionate and suggesting like what we should play for that to be kick worthy. But I mean, I don't know. People get way more passion all the time. I have no disrespect to Bazim, but
yo, Birdie
wasn't even. It hadn't even been 10 minutes, and the TMZ of the rivals, TMZ NT is on the scene already.
Man, I just finished
Answer.
watching the
Crazy.
VOD.
I mean, I didn't insult anybody.
I
all
know
I
you
did
didn't.
was just all I did was simply just suggest the proper
I
team
know, bro.
composition and
I know, bro.
tell them what to do and how we're gonna win.
Case is the difference from somebody who really wants it
And for somebody who
versus-
just doesn't care, that's just unfortunate, man.
Yeah.
It's
because like
it's
I'm looking
crazy.
at it from you're a college student. I trust me from
It's
somebody
insane,
that's
bro.
also paying.
Apparently,
I get it. The mental
cross-
is kind of not care enough, and you're gonna have to just like that's one of the things you're just gonna have to deal with.
Robert, I
It's
don't
very
understand
winnable.
why
Trust me, it's
I'm
very
being-
winnable.
That's what I said, but I don't understand why I'm being kicked out for that. Like,
Wait, you're being kicked out?
I'm kicked out of the tournament, dude. That's
Wait,
what I'm
they
saying.
kicked you out for what?
Yes.
Oh, what?
Like, it's insane. What did I do? Apparently, I crossed the line of professionalism. How? I'm not telling anybody on my chat to attack them. I'm just explicitly telling my chat to not go in their chat, to not attack them. My mods are censoring all of the messages that they can see in the chat that are attacking the person.
I know.
Like,
yeah, I
look
know.
at the
They
chat.
even
You can
they
see all the
even like
messages
hit
getting
me,
deleted.
and I wasn't even doing much. Like they're
Like,
working overtime.
Don't understand. Or they're even censoring you for like even trying to insinuate a rage bait. I have no ill will towards Bazim or any of the creators. I'm only here to just like practice and win with my team. But then my team just doesn't care. They just don't give a fuck. I mean, like, it's $40,000. That's a life-changing amount of money.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. The
Like-
problem is that like I'm gonna just be real, man. It's the luck of the draw. You were drafted to the wrong team.
Yeah, but
You're
I don't
trying to
understand why I
actually-
should be kicked regardless. That doesn't make sense. Bro,
just
you know, I'm
ridiculous.
telling you, this is what
That's
Bazim saw.
ridiculous.
This is what Bazim saw. Bazim probably saw the end of the games. He did not see any of the build-up. He did not see what they were saying to me in the previous games and how much they were insisting on running a specific composition or running blah blah when we
Because
get
listen,
full
regardless
build
of the
with it.
fact you have every right,
That's what I'm
especially when
saying.
you guys are
It
scrimming.
doesn't make sense.
That's the point of a scrim.
It's literally a
the point
scrim.
of a
You are
is, like,
hard-comming. You are
you're
supposed to
like,
focus to
try,
win. The
You're trying to
scrim,
like try
the whole
different comps.
purpose
So like
of
I
a
didn't
scrim
even
is
realize that
practicing.
Bazim.
That's what we are here for. I understand wanting to have good vibes and having fun, but I also want to win.
Trust me, I get it because, like I said, it's a matter of perspective.
Very like passionate and very intense, and I understand that some people do not like that. But if I am not like
But there's also
specifically
a reason
told,
behind it, though. There's a reason behind it because, truth be told, like I said, you need the money.
exactly,
And you
bro.
feel like you're playing with it. You feel like you're playing with a team that doesn't care. These types of businesses, Kingsman, it's cutthroat. It's one less person.
No, I get
that
it.
they- in moments like these, you learn the cutthroat of business, right? You learn the cutthroat.
But I was already kicked out before I even got a warning. There was no warning. I was just kicked. So I can't even like have said a single.
No.
That's the thing. It doesn't make sense. Warn me. Okay, man. Listen, I just wanted a positive tourney experience, and it's clear that that's not allowed with competitive integrity. So, I mean, clearly, if we want to create a tournament that's also competitive and allows for content creation, that this is not my tournament.
Listen.
So clearly,
Listen,
I think I just need to
listen. First things first, though.
exit.
First things first, right? Take it off live for now. All right, take it off live. Just
Okay.
get some rest, think it over, everything.
Bro,
but you like,
at the very least, I asked Bazim. I would love to still participate.
Now, a part of this, we're going to get to it later on in Cece's video, but a part of this was clipped out to where Auntie was just telling them, like, yo, even before the tournament started, or should I say before the scrim started, you were, you know, so caught up on the fact that you had a 200 ping Widow on your team. But it's like, rightfully so. Yes, I'm concerned I have a Widow that can't shoot for shit on my team because she can't see. Yes, I'm concerned that there's even a Black Widow, period, against everybody that I know in this top 500 lobby. He wasn't saying anything wrong. So it's like, yeah, he was, you know, adamant about, hey, can we switch this up somehow? If you play other characters in Widow, can you please try them out and not give us a hard time with the Widow? I don't think there was anything wrong with that.
In the tournament, but I mean,
take it off stream. Take it off stream for now.
Gonna end stream, guys. Goodbye, guys. Goodbye, stream. Bye. I guess.
Now, to give some more context, here is the draft day of the tournament so you guys can understand the perspective that Zaza or Bazim would have had based off of the tournament.
Captain 001.
Who's your captain? I don't know. They're drafting.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. Last time I played in this tournament, I think I went almost last place, but that was because I was team captain and I didn't know anyone. I didn't know who the one tricks were, who were good. And
Now, here's the other part to this, right? Necros, Boger. I was in Boger's stream Sunday watching, and I'm like, yo, why don't I just try Loki Gambit? He was like, yeah, I love to try Loki Gambit like everybody else. The problem is my teammate, Fan, only plays Cloak and Dagger. Lulu didn't play Gambit at all. She knew Loki, but she didn't play Gambit a lick. So what ended up happening? Lucky Zeal, who was the Spider-Man player, ended up having to play Gambit. And they ended up having to play triple support. Why? Because they wanted to win the tournament. They wanted to win the games. They wanted to win the money. But it wasn't just because of that. It was because the games had gotten sweaty. On top of, there were no bans. There were no character bans. So what ended up happening is every single fucking game known to man that tournament had Gambit Loki. Every game had Gambit Loki because it was the meta comp to work. So all this slave meta bullshit doesn't matter. Yes, people are going to play meta, quote unquote, to win the fucking tournament. Necros doesn't play support. Necros is arguably, when you think of Marvel Rivals period right now or hero shooters, you think of fucking Necros. And arguably the best Spider-Man player, DPS player in the fucking universe. Okay, Necros. His name goes beyond this shit. He had to play Gambit and doesn't even play Gambit. You know why Necros chose to play Gambit? Because he wanted to win the tournament. You know what our Amari's team played? Loki Gambit. With Mike's above you. No, not Mike's above you. With Captain Coach. Not team captain up there, but Captain Coach, the Hulk player. I watched them go against Boger's team and how miserable they were all playing. I'm talking about from both ends. Our Maury's team and Boger's team were playing miserably because they had to what? Play fucking Gambit Loki. And the tournament was just sweaty as a bitch. There was nothing casual and fun about this tournament. Once $40,000 got entered into the conversation, casual was thrown out the window. Juju, what's going on? I apologize in advance. This might not be your particular topic, but like I said, the Atlanta Hawks ended up covering this. ESPN, everybody covered this. So as a person that's part of this community and know a lot of these guys, I definitely felt the need to cover it. I'm in a lot of these guys' streams. So. And girls. I'm on a lot of these people's streams. A lot of them. So I just followed Bossum last night and told him W accountability. Because when he made a decision to kick Kingsman, he said, put it all on me. They said, we'll get to that in a bit. But he ended up doubling back on some things. W accountability on Bossum. We'll get to that in a second. But anyway. They ended up having, like I said, to run meta Gambit Loki the entire tournament. Excuse me. The entire goddamn tournament was run Gambit Loki. That's all you heard was winning hand, winning hand, winning hand, winning hand. Gambit never folds, Gambit never folds, Gambit never folds, Gambit never folds. That's all you heard. Because it would be Gambit ult, Loki copies the Gambit, Gambit ult again. That's all you heard throughout the fucking 5-6 hours of playing on Sunday with everybody. Because they decided to have no bans. So you couldn't ban Gambit. You couldn't ban Loki. So everybody just ran the meta comp. So all that meta slave shit and everybody's playing off meta. No, the fuck they weren't. Everybody was playing meta. Everybody was trying to win the $40,000.
it wasn't good. But this time, there's a nice little spreadsheet. I was cooking in there. You know, I'm feeling confident.
That's crazy. Just to sidebar, I just got another notification of people talking. Like, my entire timeline is talking about this Kingsman shit.
Yeah, may the best, I don't know, team captain win.
Now, of course, just to bring straight, CC, the one that's on that drafted Kingsman, is right there in the bottom right hand of the corner of the screen. That's the one that told him to shut the fuck up, that Zaza's going to play Black Widow, yada, yada, yada. This is the one that talked to Bossum about if Kingsman was going to stay on the team or not. CC did not take up for Kingsman when it came time to decision making whether he was going to be staying on the team or not. CC did not take up for him.
Full rank 1 team.
Can we pull
like,
that sheet up so we can
at all.
show them
no
what it looks
rules. Dear God.
Boom. So lots of.
Yeah, half the people in this tournament are dive mains, so.
Yes, that is. Wait, no, it's Jarvis will figure out. Jarvis got it. Yeah, but it's CC. Yeah, we're going in reverse snake draft. Yes, it's going
Wait,
to reverse.
did Boker draft?
Alrighty,
Yes.
CC. Who would you
Draft
like
Kato,
for your
right?
first duelist pick?
Wait,
in the Deadpool
I
draft?
would like Kingsman, please.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm on CC's team. That's
Feel
not
free
bad.
to take
That's
your
not
time.
bad.
I know everybody.
That's not bad.
Kingsman
God, I have the
sounds
worst
good.
profile
Alrighty.
picture.
Kingsman.
No, I have
Yo,
no
I
idea
gotta
what
get a
he's
real
capable of.
I have no idea what he's capable of. It's already about to go down the hill. I have no idea what he plays, no idea what he's capable of. I'm just picking him because my entire chat is saying it.
Like, alrighty.
That looks
any words?
terrible.
I'm going off this spreadsheet alone. And my chat kept saying Kingsman, like they were spamming it. Like I kind of
what?
Gotta make chat happy.
What?
That's what we.
Yeah.
That's how much exactly, or that's how much. How we feeling about your pick? He thought, look, the Kingsman was already like, from the get go with this one, because it's like, yo, I don't necessarily know I don't even know how CC play. If I'm Kingsman, I'm like, damn, I don't even know what CC plays. I mean, I know what CC plays, but she's a tank main. But I don't necessarily know anybody in the team like that. On top of, well, okay, am I going to be the only one above all on here? I'm already saying to myself, damn, okay, I need to, lock in and figure out who else is going to be on my teams. I need to know who else is going to be, as good as I am, because we're going against some ranked demons on the other teams.
Rank 1
I'm
Hawkeye.
feeling about your
Very
pick.
nice
Bro,
choice.
she doesn't even
These
know
are
who I
solid
am.
picks. I know.
And that was the other thing. CC had zero idea who Kingsman was, but decides to pick him.
Why would she
Picks are
pick
getting
me if
thrown
she doesn't
around.
know
I
who
know that
I
draft
am?
sheet is getting tossed up. We're gonna have to rely on your options, but
Again, this is where, to Smito's point, getting the shittier end of the stick. Because a content creator that clearly does not play competitively like you do just put you and drafted you on their team. And you know damn well you were the only hard carry on that team.
But that is
You
why we
literally
have the
said I had to
preparation.
pick him.
Absolutely, but choice
You
as
have
your
to
first
carry?
duelist. You can definitely play different roles. and there's no
I
chasing
just
is
realized
nothing
CC got
to
last
get.
place last tourney, right? And she said she picked people
All right,
who she didn't know.
J3.
Another case in point. Just last tournament when this happened, you picked a bunch of people that you had no idea of. And you got last place in the tournament. Why did history repeat itself and y'all got last place in the fucking tournament again because Kingsman got kicked? You got last place in the tournament again because you ended up picking up a bunch of people that you don't know.
Ladies
And now
and
she's
gentlemen, has
picking
been
somebody.
This team was stacked, by the way. I thought this team had a clear shot. But because there were no bans, it made it a little bit difficult. Boger, top 500, win above all. Guru, top 500, win above all. J3, top 500, win above all. It started out being this is the team that Fan had. This is the team that Fan and Lulu, I forgot who else was on the team right here. It's Lucky Zeal. That's who else. So Lucky Zeal, Fan, and Lulu fill these 3 spots here with Boger, Guru, J3. Pretty okay team, with the exception of Fan, who doesn't necessarily play the game that much. Another person who plays the game, but not like in a serious, I'm one above all, fuck all y'all type manner, was Lulu. So Lulu went on support. Lucky Zeal is is Lucky Zeal a top? Yeah, Lucky Zeal is a top 500, I think. I think he's a one above all. I'm not sure. I know he's a high ranked player, but I didn't know if he was a one above all or not. But the other point that what I'm making is Lucky Zeal is a DPS player that plays Spider-Man mainly. He didn't know any other characters like that. and was forced to play Gambit again to win the tournament.
She doesn't know again?
Ogre's duelist in this draft.
What the fuck? What do you mean? It might be cooked, bro. I can't lie. She got Lucy? Yes! It's winnable. Wait.
And I want to also apologize in advance that, from my audience when this video goes out, if it sounds all like foreign language. But again, I'm going to keep emphasizing the fact that damn near the world covered this shit this week. That's how much covered. Like I said before, I keep reiterating the Atlanta Hawks, ESPN. Everybody's fucking covering this Kingsman shit. This guy got 1.2 million fucking views on this particular video we're watching here in less than 3 days. So we're covering it.
Actually, wait, that's actually fire. This is winnable. We win this. This is actually doable. Me and Lucy are on the same team. $40,000 tournament. There's no way she's going to throw. So that means we're going to actually win.
Now, context to this, right? This girl, Lucy. Sad situation here, too. Because Lucy is his duo. Lucy is supposed to be the Ace Boon Coon to Kingsman. And we're going to get, I guess they'll get to it in a few with the doc and everything and the information. Lucy was also mocking and giving shit to Kingsman. And that's his homie.
It's actually doable. Okay, CC's got a good draft. Oh, he picked Mad Little G.
has been selected on
I wanted him, bro. I wanted him.
Which weapons are there?
An very nice pick. Great job.
Wait, I do also want to say,
oh my god, it's between Simi, Samju, and Zaza. Fuck.
Absolutely. There we go. Boom.
Baby Zaza.
Jarvis on it. Fantastic.
I think Zaza is a 250 ping Widow C1 main. I don't know.
Can I get Zaza?
Samju's a great guy, bro, but he only plays BP. I want to win the tourney.
Great pick.
So that she can heal on Widow at least. I know you guys are gonna.
Spider-Man.
No comment.
Zaza is good. Wait, where is?
Oh, true. Okay.
Bro, Benser's team is so good. He has one of everybody on his.
Now this was stacked. From Jelly, Benser. I already said about pick and roll. Pick and roll is like a god on this team right now. And No Damage Rocket. No Damage Rocket is arguably one of the best supports in the game. Pick and roll, a demon DPS player with Magic and Psylocke. Peach. This is a very stacked team. Extremely stacked team. And again, $40,000 was on the line. Casual got thrown out the fucking window.
Team is one above all people. Bro, Benser's team is going. Am I actually the only one above all player on my team? Wait, CC didn't draft any other one above all players? Lucy, well, it's just me and Lucy. Lucy, we got this, okay? Scrim, though. We have to scrim. We literally have to scrim.
Can we
we're
go
lose.
back to the other screen?
This team was kind of okay, but I felt once I saw this team put together, I said, "Ooh, I feel sorry for Necros." I felt so bad for Necros. Because, yeah, Potato's nice. I'm not sure about Brandon. I know Felly is nice. I'm not sure about Noko. But I know Just Malaya is not necessarily a one above all Celestial player. She is at best a Diamond Grandmaster player. Again, she's another content creator that literally just plays the game for fun, plays competitively, and just makes content for fun on Marvel Rivals. Necros, on the other hand, is literally the only one above all rank 1 player on his entire team. So he literally was drafting people just to have fun. Then the 40,000 got implemented. If the 40,000 was implemented beforehand, people would have made different choices in the draft. Necros again got the shittier end of the stick with the people that he ended up having to draft. But it was because he didn't know it was $40,000 on the line. As Boger didn't know that, Necros didn't know. None of the coaches knew this. None of the captains knew that there was money on the line until after the fact and the tournament was already starting. every captain on that Creator Cup said, "Yo, if we knew it was $40,000 on the line, that draft would have went different."
I think we have to scrim with me. Yo, can you join Team 3VC?
I had experience being team captain a bunch of times, and like, it's fucked if you're not ready. I joined Team 3VC. Yeah, I got you.
But I mean,
Fortunate, bro. We gotta win the ship. We cannot lose.
Oh yeah, were you watching the draft the whole time?
Yes, I was watching the draft the whole time. Bro, there's like 3 teams with 5-1 above all. By the way,
like, I know, but that's because there's also some RNG. Boker got first pick in the draft.
Other supports like good.
Casey is her peak rank is GM, but like I've played in these like kind of team scenarios before where she's just been picked up by team captains. And also she's been in the military, so like I feel like she can handle the pressure. But that was like one of the things my chat said. It was like she like talks and like she's been in high pressure scenarios, so I was like, that's fine. But then so your other duelist is a Black Widow main, and I know you're like, oh fuck, I have to do all the DPS. Low-key, yes, yeah, they do a Black, you have to, but she's really good at healing like Spider-Mans and dives. She does that, like she has maximum reps on that character, and then if she doesn't work, she does sometimes swap to Hela and stuff. I have my trust in Zaza
to handle. Is it possible that we can get her on Phoenix from the beginning of the game instead of forcing the Widow?
Probably not.
Okay, well, listen. If we're going against 5-1 above alls, they are going to full dive Widow so hard.
I don't think it's a single.
There is. There's
Which team is it?
I forgot. I remember seeing one of the teams and I recognized literally everybody was one above. Yeah, there was another team that had really good players. I forgot the name. In a C1 against like full 1 above alls. We can do this. It's doable. I believe in us, but we have to like really try hard. Like you got to trust my comp suggestions or we're gonna lose. Just like.
I hate. Let me cook. He was like, yo, is there any chance that she plays Phoenix first time?
No,
like just Phoenix?
We cannot, bro. Please lock in, please.
I feel like everyone that I drafted wants to win. Like no one on my, like I don't know if you're familiar with anyone on the team, but like everyone is.
Okay, so what are your opinions on forcing triple support off spawn? So you don't want to instant force.
Obviously, like if we have to win, like you know what I mean? It's
there are no bans. Gambit and Loki are in the game. Mantis is also in the game. So is full spawn hole comp is totally viable. Nothing can stop it. In these games before, I need to win this tournament. I'm a broke college student. I need money.
First place is for $18,000.
Yeah, big money. Okay.
Honestly, I feel like we probably will do triple support just because Zaza's a man. Like she might want a Mantis. But no, we have.
Wait, but people were telling me the our Widow player plays on like 200 ping. Is that true? Okay.
Kingsman's like, my money's gone. No, but she only plays in NA basically.
Yeah, but the 200 ping is gonna be.
Like... I think most people are gonna be playing Dallas, so she gets like 150. Like she'd have the same ping as like the EU players, like.
Okay.
Or Potato, like.
Yeah, I know Tato. I've killed with him before.
Yeah, you're out on you guys as well.
I'm not gonna rage. I don't rage. I don't crash out. I would never crash out. I would always just.
Rule?
What? What's the number 1 rule?
Number 1 rule?
Yeah.
Is vibes. We're never winning a game if you tilt my team, bro. No. We're never winning any
No.
game
You don't understand. You don't understand. I'm not gonna tilt you guys. I'm not gonna tilt anybody, and I never go non-verbal. You don't have to worry about that. Don't worry. Never go non-verbal.
Number 1 rule is
I'm verbal. Every moment is
winnable,
bro. Every moment is winnable. Trust me. You should have seen me in the PGL, okay? You should have seen me in the PGL. This is gonna be PGL part 2, bro. I just want us to win, man.
I love. We can get Lucy in here. Oh, we're gonna duo queue. How about you?
My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 20.
Freaking kids, bro. I ask you this, Mr. King.
To call him a kid is a little bit laughable and blasphemous, might I say. Considering he's been probably the most mature person out of all this shit. Yeah, he's probably got the most energy and the most passionate. But how dare you call him a kid?
Kingsman isn't happy with the Zaza pick. These are the options that were left.
Bro, Zaza apparently plays Widow at 250 ping.
Yeah, she is on high ping. That's kind of like the main thing. But Icy's reasoning behind it, I liked it because there is a lot of Spidey players and she does like kind of pack Spidey up. But the ping thing is definitely something that
That's a big no-no.
Kingsman's probably gonna run Magic, so Magic plus another Spidey Diver, I think would have been great.
No, I believe we got this, guys.
Hella.
That's what I asked if she could play Hella or Phoenix.
Because, yeah, Hello or Phoenix is a great pick.
Exactly.
A Widow is iffy. Like, I don't know. We'll see. Like,
She's hella practice on Widow, and like for her, like ping isn't like it's the same thing with Tato. Like the ping isn't a problem. Yeah, I feel like once you're like used to it, you get used to the delay. Like high ping isn't like rubber banding. It just means you're going to delay the server. But I mean, she only plays NA. Like anytime I watch her, she's literally always on max, like 200 ping. So I was like,
I think we got this. We just gotta scrim and practice a little bit, and I think we'll be good. So
Yeah,
a better question: who is playing Deadpool? I can learn him like pretty fast. I pick
you
up
should learn
characters
him.
fast.
Like, what if he's like broken like Daredevil?
That's what I'm thinking. He might be like Giga busted, because I looked at the tank Deadpool. He looks really fucking good.
Pick Zaza. He's gonna be judgmental about it.
Yeah, bro.
You are
Just because of the
very
thing.
judgmental.
Yeah, it's 40 grand. You can understand my like hello. I have no disrespect to the player though, guys. Like it's all I'm saying. Don't send any hate to the player. It's just the ping. That's literally it. That's the only thing I have issue with, bro. Hopefully she could come to the VC and I could just tell her that myself, bro. I'm not pissed, bro. My chat loves to fucking spread misinformation. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. They love to spread misinformation over nothing. Go watch my VOD.
Very, very, very,
Yeah. Okay, Lucy. You play Widow primarily, right? What's your somebody said you second Hella and Phoenix? We can run Widow off rip, but they're gonna run like triple support slop comps. I'm just letting you know. Oh my god, please purple. Okay, I apologize for his rude Zaza. Wrong point. I also punted Hawkeye. Oh wait, you Punisher? How good is your Punisher? I can't dive Punisher. I wouldn't ask you to dive Punisher. Don't worry. I don't want Momo, and we have no fucking tank. What the fuck? He's AFK. She has her morning voice right now. That's only for me later.
She has her morning voice right now. That's only for me to hear. I'll join VC another time though.
Okay, bro.
What the hell are you reading, bro?
Can we lock in, guys?
That's Lucy talking, by the way.
Still winnable?
That was CC that he was ZC and Zaza's thing he was reading in the chat.
These weird ass comments, Kingsman. Ignore, like, why don't you ignore comments?
Why do you never, you're a streamer. Why are you ignoring your chat? Like, L you for even saying that you're ignoring your chat.
Even when it's fucking weird bullshit.
Some of it's funny. I read that CC said that, by the way.
Okay, that's fine.
What the fuck?
Because your chat has fucking pedophiles.
Fuck! Why is that? I'm with Flash on that. Why is that so normal to say? Like, why are you trying to get the man in trouble saying that stupid shit? His chat is full of PDFs? What? Which, mind you, it's not. It's definitely not. Definitely not. That's a little fuck to say about someone's chat. Your chat is full of PDFs. What? Like, the more I heard Lucy, the more I'm like, yo, you are a piece of shit.
What? What? Yo, what the fuck? What? Yo, I think you should be throwing out baseless ass accusations. Goodbye, Zaza. Okay, thank you. Bro, it's because every time there's a creator cup, people try and make drama over nothing.
Really hard.
Now, that was an ironic thing to say. People make drama over nothing is a crazy statement. Because literally so many content creators like Sumito, Flats, a couple people, they decided to, let me see, who else? There's a TTK. A lot of people just decided not to do this tournament because it always, like he just said, there's always some drama surrounding it. This drama in particular got a little bit out of hand because of how it ended up turning out. But to his point, yeah, every single tournament has drama in it.
I just want
the last year, right? The last year that they did this, when the game was first coming out, you had, I think it was Jazzy Guns, Then you had Pokimane. You had a few different content creators that were just regular IRL streamers playing the game like that. And it ended up, this is when you started to see the beginning of the toxicity of the community that Marvel Rivals is a little bit, with the communication amongst teammates. A la this right here. You have people that are serious about playing the game competitively, and then you have people that don't really give a fuck and just play the game for fun. There are people that play the game competitively and take every single game seriously and just play the game seriously for fun. That is their fun, is playing the game very seriously and competitively and wanting to be the best every time. But then there's people that don't give a fuck about being the best and just play the game to enjoy it. That's where the drama starts. Is because that split divide among the people.
It to be known though that I have no harsh feelings towards Zaza. Like I don't want anybody to spread like false information that I'm hating. I don't care if she's like the GOAT. It's just that's just my only issue. Like you know what I mean? Like I don't want any toxicity or being spread to her community. By the way, that goes for my community too. Don't go to her stream or whatever and be toxic. I will ban you from my stream if I find out that happens. Okay?
Listen, Basim also said he has some evidence on me, which I'm not really too sure what that is. I know I didn't really say anything, so I went back and I looked through, find the craziest clips, and all I could really find was this one clip.
There's only one person left.
Yo, Lucy.
Necros.
Me and you are going to have to carry so fucking hard, Lucy. I need you to pick up 18 pounds of titanium and put it on your back and go walking up a mountain because of how hard we're going to have to carry.
And there was also another thing, but I don't want it to get confused, where I told my viewers, whoever went into CC's chat and like spam my name, I'm going to ban you. But then I quickly cleared it up and realized that they were just suggesting. And the reason I even said that in the first place was because one of my viewers earlier in the day, when I was going to ask Flats to play, went into Flats' chat and said some insane stuff. So he was promptly banned.
And this was kind of out of the pocket, though. This was kind of out of pocket. Do you want to play with Kingsman? I'll let you peg me if you do. That was kind of out of pocket.
Immediately. Apparently, I was also being called a loser and other names while the other streamers were muted. Well, I just have one clip here.
Getting yelled at, you know.
Widow is she's a hit or miss character. Like some games,
listen, guys,
she's not going to be good every game. I like honestly.
Why'd you
yeah,
block
but
Zaza,
I just
bro?
don't think
I'm just
You're
saying
such a
purely for
hater.
the composition.
How are you doing, Panda? It's
like
been a while
Bucky
since you
or
talked.
something that can
Put that
peel
leader.
for
Are you
the
talking about
sports if you're getting
Matthew?
permadove like that is better. Because Widow is so frail and so squishy, and I know this because I've gone against every Black Widow, #1 Black Widow, all of them, and you run full dive in Populo.
Everyone thinks
you
this
just
guy's
dive
a
her and you
loser.
explode her
Kingsman's a
like a
loser.
bug. That's just what happens.
Kingsman's a loser. So that wasn't you reading your chat. That was you saying that. She later on said that, she was just reading her chat. No, that was your actual thoughts. Because you just mumbled and said Kingsman's ruining everybody's vibes. Kingsman's a loser. That was your... And for you to come out and say he was a kid... Ah!
That's such a good point. You're so right about that. And we're still going to play Widow.
But you called him a kid. You called him a kid with your immature ways.
I don't...
Which, I mean, is a personal insult, which I never said. I was only telling people the bright composition. And here's what Basim had to say about me getting kicked out of the tournament.
I'll explain from my perspective as a tournament host what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. Listen to me. Nobody better get hate. All right? No person better get hate. All right? If there's anything about the tournament, if there's anything regarding any sort of decisions, if there's anything regarding anything, put it on me. All right? This is on me. All right? It's my decision. This is my tournament. I don't like drama. I don't like talking about drama, but it's if you're a content creator, it's inevitable it will find you at some point. I know this is going to get edited and clipped or whatever and made into a video, so that's why I'd rather just give it a second. Let me collect my thoughts and let me say everything I want to say. Scored. So if anybody goes on to make videos about it, if anybody feels this is unfair, you have your evidence, I have mine. Kingsman was kicked out of the tournament. Not by anybody else, not by not by any prod member, not by anybody else. All right. The reason for that is because he violated the rules that are completely written perfectly in the Discord. And there's a zero tolerance policy. Now, listen, nobody better give any hate to Kingsman. Nobody better give hate to any single person that's on that team. It is not on any single player. All right. This is on me for the decisions I made. This is my decision. He was kicked out was, for violating rules. All right. I'm going to just say that because, I'm keeping it as respectful as possible. All right. I am a tournament host. There is a level of creator respect. And this is not, I'm saying like somebody calls somebody a poopy head, they don't get kicked out of the tournament. There's reasons for this, okay? And it's not just a one-time thing because I understand warning is not an option, no. Because if there's warnings, everybody's going to get warnings. There's a zero tolerance policy. He wants to play and he wants to win and he wants a lot of people to switch to different team comps. I understand he wants to win. I get it. You cannot avoid the fact it was very toxic. There's a lot of different things, all right?
He was not toxic. And I speak for everybody saying the same thing. He was far from toxic. He was just suggesting you play a different team comp. That's all it was. And like I said, W Bossum for backtracking this and then going over the information and taking the accountability. W accountability on Bossum. W accountability on Bossum. Because he went back on his words from saying this and realized that he was wrong.
I understand. I was a college student once too, bro. I get it. I got no personal beef with Kingsman. I got no beef with Kingsman. I got no beef with anybody. When have y'all ever seen me in any sort of drama? This is not influenced by anybody.
I think that was the most hilarious thing about this. Says, I'm not about drama. I don't want to cause any drama. Your decision literally caused all the drama.
This is not influenced by NetEase. This is not influenced by anybody. This is not influenced by any creator. This is my decision based off of what I saw. Okay, this is based off my decision of what I saw off the clips and the VODs and what I've seen from different perspectives. Because there's a level of respect that you need to have amongst your teammates and amongst staff and amongst all these kind of people. You got to have respect in that. This is a creator tournament. If you really just want pure competitiveness, then you would be a professional player and you'd play in professional tournaments. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'd be playing a competitive tournament. You'd be competing with the best of the best. MRC. You'd be playing these tournaments. This is a creator tournament. I understand that if certain people only play one character, that's a one-trick pony. Do you think there's only one one-trick pony in the entire all of Marvel Rivals? How many Penny one-tricks are there in this tournament? How many Magic one-tricks are there in the tournament? How many Spider-Man one-tricks are there in the tournament? Nothing has happened there. Nothing is happening. All right, in tournaments like these, there's always going to be somebody. I have subs available, and then they're going to come in. Why didn't he get a warning? This is a zero tolerance tournament. The one warning are the rules. There were some things said about the tournament itself. Yes, there were some negative words exchanged about the tournament. I'm not going to say everything here. I'm not going to go into details because that's just unprofessional. For me, from my perspective, for me personally, any of the people that I've ever DM'd can leak their DMs, whatever I sent them, anytime. I have zero to hide. I have nothing to hide at all. I really don't. I got no time for this. I understand it's funny to watch. I get it, from a viewer perspective, but at the end of the day, professionality is everything, and I value that very, very much. All right, it's a little disrespectful, and that's what they felt, and that's what I saw, and this is my decision. So nobody go to CC and be like, oh, CC, you didn't know. Understand there's arguments between teams. That can be handled. I got no problem with banter. You could even shit talk. Your ass, I'm better. You say this. But, if it's happening repeatedly, it's bad. That's all I'm saying. If it's happening repeatedly, it's bad.
I know we drama farming, it's all good, all decisions are mine, not anyone else. Nah, Bossum ZB got aura. Nah, that was tough. He came in and said, I will be the one to decide.
GG.
Okay, guys, it's time to join the call. Everyone silence.
I open up the chat and I immediately see CC saying I was shit-talking the tourney and my members, and all I gotta say is I tried to be so polite the whole tournament, and I literally have been so respectful of Baz.
And see, that's the two-faced bullshit I'm talking about. He went to CC's chat and saw how CC was talking super shit about him. This is how unfair shit got. Because again, he's the one being kicked for being quote unquote toxic and talking shit about people in the tournament when it's the other way around.
I
ranked up. Let's go.
I've been promoting this tournament for weeks, and obviously, maybe there was a joke in passing. I mean, like 5 minutes ago, Tato, I literally heard you say this tournament's gonna be dog shit, bro. Like, because there's no bans. Obviously, there's jokes in passing, but all I'm gonna say is one of my viewers showed me that 20 minutes before I got kicked, Cece said she had to go do something real quick, and that's it. And yes, although Baz
super suspicious when everybody left, it was like, oh, I gotta do something real quick. I gotta take a call. Super suspicious, and we already knew what the call was.
is the one who made the final decision. Cece is the one who signed off on it. She literally said it in her own stream right here.
Where he's just like demoralizing my whole team, bro. Like the point where no one even wanted to play with him. That's kind of what it felt like, bro.
Which was an absolute lie. Because Casey didn't care. Moxie was with him making the same suggestions. It was really just you and Zaza having the issue. And Lucy. You, Zaza, and Lucy were the only ones having the issue with him making the suggestions. Puffer wasn't even there yet.
Like, when Bossum asked me, he was like, do you think this is alright? Like, is this true? I'm gonna do this. Like, you can greenlight it. And I'm being honest, guys, I greenlit it because my team didn't, like, I had 3 people on my team that just did.
If Basim really came to you, why don't you tell me something?
Just went from demoralizing the entire team, but you just said 3 people. And I just mentioned those 3 people. You, Lucy, and Zaza were the only people his suggestions were affecting. Everybody else was cool with his suggestions.
Thing about it, because every time I make a suggestion, your only response to me is to tell me to shut the fuck up. Then of course we're not going to have a positive team experience. And all of a sudden, 20 minutes later, I'm kicked from the tournament. No warning, nothing. I do not want to spread any
what you're
hate towards
saying
anybody.
Is that CC?
But like, I don't understand why
snapped you from the tournament.
Maybe.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Like, my take on it was that I think it's a clash of like, you want it bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to win.
I want to win, man.
You want to win badly. And if I was in your position, I'd be saying the same thing. But if they just say, if your teammates say no, we're not doing that, I would have gave up on it. And I think you just kept pushing it, which is valid.
And that's what I was.
And I think it's valid.
I just
but like,
didn't know that I shouldn't have.
It's like very tilting.
Man, I just wanted to play in the tournament and have fun, but I mean, it's also apparently. Like, I don't understand how when you
can also tell, and this is not a shot at Kingsman, you can also tell how Kingsman, he's 20 years old, so I don't expect him to have the best of listening. I don't expect him to not overtalk people. Like I said, he's 20 years old. He doesn't know not to do those things. He doesn't know yet. As he matures, he'll stop doing that. Hell, I used to overtalk people. I had a problem with that. To where I'm trying to get my point across and the person's trying to get their point across and I'm still just over talking them because I'm still trying to get my point across. It's just a human nature. It's human nature with everybody. Like I said, not a shot at Kingsman. As he matures, he'll learn to listen to reasoning.
Get into a competitive tournament and you're literally scrimming, right? And somebody is, like when typical teams scrim, even if it is for content creation, when teams scrim, they always look for something that's like wrong. Like, hey guys, what did we do wrong?
Say, get Bosm in the goal.
Or what should we switch to this next round
pick and roll in the goal?
In order to make our team composition better? And when that doesn't happen, and when somebody who's trying to do that is being constantly shut down, it's very like disheartening and discouraging to me, because I'm trying like as hard as I can to make this work. But clearly, it's not the same, because we don't want to work together like a team and still have fun at the same time. We can do both of those things together.
I understand. I think everyone understands your perspective, Kingsman. I think you've articulated yourself very well.
Which hero do you think
I agree.
Oh, by the way,
I agree.
Lucy
I
was
understand.
rage
I
baiting me
understand.
so hard,
I understand
by
what
the
you're
way.
saying. No. By the way, you watch on stream, yo, you were getting hardcore rage baited.
Oh
I even
my
said it in the
God.
chat. It was a rage bait statement I've ever heard in my life.
I don't think I'm gonna queue with Lucy. I queue with her all the time, by the way. It rage baits me, but not
Actually
that
had
hard.
me.
God.
I would have crashed out, bro.
Yeah, that was. And I don't know if this clip is in this video, but I'm gonna play that clip in a second. Lucy is a fucked up individual. Lucy is the one that said he had pedophiles in his chat. Yeah, Lucy's a piece of shit.
Started stream and I first heard about this. Or no. I started stream. You go to the start of today's stream. I started stream watching. I started stream watching someone
you think
else.
I'm like being a dick. You think I'm being a dick. Like if you see another stream of it, you think like
yeah.
You look at it from
Okay,
somebody
like,
else's perspective. They see like a small clip, and it's like, oh my god, how? What the hell?
I haven't
Then if
seen
you see the
anything.
whole thing,
Okay, I'll
it's
tell you
like-
right now, Kingsman. I haven't seen anything that if you said it to me, I would be personally.
And you
like,
get tanked
pissed off at
Deadpool, bro?
You didn't say anything
I
where
understand, exactly.
it was all in. I even asked chat when I came in stream. I said,
that tank?
yo, did he get personal?
Deadpool.
Like,
my bad,
or was
my
it all
bad,
in
I'm
game? And
tweaking.
then chat said
Nope,
it was all
never.
in game.
I would
Chat
never
said it
do
was
that.
all in game. And I was like, oh,
And you know
okay.
what
Well,
the
then
worst
why
part
did
is?
it? Like,
I
when I
know-
started stream,
I
everyone
forgot
came
what
in chat
symbol
saying,
support was, my
yo,
bad.
Kingsman crashed out, bro. Kingsman crashed out. He said he was
I
flaming
forgot
all that. I was like,
forgot
whoa,
about
what?
Exactly, bro. And you know the worst part
But,
is,
like,
I
you-
think Bazim is gonna see this, and he's gonna like feel like I was like being disrespectful or like dissing him or dissing.
No, but
my
like
teammates.
it's just like, dude.
No, I get it.
By the way,
I get it, though. I understand it from his
the
perspective.
reason I'm being a bit charitable to you right now was because I was in a similar situation in the first one. Well, I would like try to organize the team and be serious with it, and people were just like playing the. Like I would be like if we like for example if we were in a scrim or something and I would call for like damage boost in the War Whale, it's like it's hard to be like, yo, can you like press the button to win the game? You know what I mean? Without like sounding like a dickhead. So I kind of understand where you're coming. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like at the same time, it's like
You still can't be a dick. Exactly.
you can't be a
I
dick.
know.
But I understand.
I know.
I understand why it comes across that way because it's like it's fun. Like you know what I mean?
No.
So I'm
and
very
worst
charitable
part is
towards you in this
people don't
situation.
know the
But like I haven't seen
relationship.
anything insane from you yet. Keyword.
No, I know. No, you can watch the whole thing, bro. There's nothing happens. Literally nothing happens. You can watch the whole thing. The worst thing is probably the Krakoa thing. It's like, hey guys, we're playing against Snake Case, Grag, and Simi. They're gonna go really hard dive on our Widow. So can we please not run that if you're gonna get perma-dove? And you know, I wouldn't ask Zaza to switch if she was a one-trick, but she tells us that she is a hit scan flex player. She plays all the hit scan. So it's like, okay, I play like maybe Hella or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to look in so badly. I've no.
I wouldn't bother. I'm not gonna like if you want to play something, just play it.
Yeah, I get that. Okay, I gotta look in by the way.
I just feel bad because I don't want Bazim to take it to heart that I'm like fucking up his tourney. You know what I mean? Like getting drama because I fucking hate drama. Like I played in the Panu G League and I won that tournament because my team like we worked together. Our team. Do you know what our name was? Team Flextastic. We were literally the flex team. We all flexed around each other. We switched with each other, and then coming from that, and you know what's crazy? One of my teammates, like had some like crazy separate drama, and I was like, I never want to be a part of a drama, like ever. After seeing that, and now I'm here, and like, what did I do? Like,
There was some S tier gaslighting happening. I can't lie.
I don't know, man. And the worst part is people are going to see this from one perspective, and they're going to be like, oh, this guy's a fucking dick. And how could you say that? It's just unfortunate, because I don't want him to have to suffer because of this. I go into Pick and Roll stream, by the way, and he's like LARPing or something, like that I like said some crazy shit, like insane
Well,
shit.
yeah, that's what I was like. Oh,
That's
by everyone.
exactly, bro. I'm telling you, that's where it originated. It's Pick and Roll.
That's pick and slaughter to you. So, don't hop in a call with Entei on stream.
Oh no, bro. Entei was making up some shit too. I even watched. I rewatched it. I was like,
That's
what the
how
hell
I
is
started my
going
stream.
on?
You should go to my VOD. How I started my stream was I was watching you and Entei talk on stream. I saw that happen and I was like, I'm pressing the go live button effective immediately.
Bro, like, I don't know what the hell Entei was talking about. He's like, this is a business. He was acting like it was a mafia. Like, bro, we're playing a fucking hero shooter, man. We're playing Marvel Rivals, for God's sakes. They're like, it's just business, Kingsman. Okay, sure. I was like, get the hell out of here.
Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna play the game. Gotta carry this team.
Alright, good luck, bro.
Good luck. Bye.
And by the way, for the record, I am not a misogynist. I do not condone anybody hating on women or Zaza. I've been sent messages from what's happening in Zaza's Discord, and some people are getting the perspective that I am some crazy person. I would never promote any of that. I mean, hell, even in my last video, I put a game of me beating Papi Capone's ass, and in the video, like, I mean, come on. Overall, just do your own research, come to your own conclusions, and do not send hate to anybody in this video. I'm just purely presenting what happened from my perspective. If you want to go take a look at the VODs, my VOD, Tato's VOD, Basim's VOD, Zaza, CC, anybody's VODs, you can go watch them on your own and come to your own conclusion. I just wanted to have an enjoyable tournament experience.
And as you should have. As you should have.
And I'm sad that I was not allowed that opportunity. And if it's because of the way I acted or the way I presented myself, then I'm sincerely sorry that that was the case. And if presented another opportunity, which I have been in many other tournaments where this has never happened before, then I'm sure it would be an enjoyable experience. Also, bro, I cannot lie, it does not look good for Basim. The fact that Moxie literally replaced me 5 seconds after I left, he was already on my team. Like, what the hell? It kind of looks like he just wanted to swap out me for somebody with more viewers, but I digress. Thank you guys for watching, and I am sorry that I had to post this video in between the...
Okay, so then is this the first doc here? I'm trying to find the first Google Doc. Ah, this is the first one. Got it. All right. Jesus Christ, it's 12 pages. All right. Okay, so now real quick, we can listen to Cece's response to this. Pretty fucked up, though. Pretty fucked up situation. So this is this team captain Cece's response.
I'm making this video in response to Kingsman's video and also to
Jesus,
all the
low.
chatters that are going to come in and ask questions again. I'm just going to direct you to this, and it's the last time I'm going to speak about it. I'll be addressing any allegations or anything that's not true, as well as I included a clip that Kingsman left out in his conversation with Entei, because Kingsman thought it was like rage bait or something, but Entei took the words right out of my mouth. Like, I could not have phrased it better, and if you take it from a third-party perspective, you might be able to digest it a little better. I want to start off by saying that I did not get kicked from the tournament. I was banned on Twitch for violating TOS, saying something toxic to my friend in chat. I've said it before, but this time it was around a bunch of hate.
Which, let me say that real quick because I don't have the screenshot of it, but they showed it in Flash Stream earlier. You're a fucked up person, CC. You told somebody to kill themselves in chat. It wasn't that you told your friend. That's another thing. If you told your friend to kill themselves in chat, you're a fucked up friend. But it wasn't even your friend that you did that to. That was a random chatter, a random viewer you told to kill themselves. That's why you got banned on Twitch. That whole clique is a bunch of pathological fucking liars.
So maybe it got spam reported, but it was just for 24 hours. The issue is I can't play in the tournament while banned because if I get streamed and show up in people's streams, it counts as ban evasion. And I don't want to risk other people getting penalized for it. But it has nothing to do with Basim or the tournament. The problem wasn't what he said. He didn't get kicked because he wanted his teammate to swap off Widow. It was because of the way he went about it, the tone he took, and the fact that he continued it for over an hour after being asked multiple times to stop. It was making the team uncomfortable. We were all playing worse. We were distracted. And team morale was just decreasing, and it just was not effective. And we weren't the only people uncomfortable. Our own communities.
As a team captain, here's the thing, though, right? As a team fucking captain, that is your job to diffuse that, not create more. You created more drama by saying, hey, talk your shit now, Zaza. You created more demoralization by saying, well, she's going to play Black Widow, so shut the fuck up about it. You as a team captain, we're a very shitty team captain if you were trying to just keep good vibes going. That's my whole thing. If you were trying to keep good vibes, quote unquote, going, then you should have went for good vibes. It shouldn't have been, oh, shut the fuck up. She's still gonna play Widow. It shouldn't have been none of that. It should have been, all right, well, let's try. We're just practicing right now. Maybe let's try what Kingsman is doing. If you're trying to make your entire team happy. That's my whole thing. As a team captain, you did a pretty shitty job at trying to keep the morale going. Just saying.
Raising concerns, and his chat also told him to chill out. So this wasn't just a snowflake scenario. I think this is what Kingsman is most upset with me about, is the green light, but I don't think he realizes how little I actually had in the decision. Bossum was going to kick Kingsman from the tournament, no matter what I said. Bossum sent me a Discord message saying, hey, this is an urgent call, are you available? And I said, okay. I muted everything on stream, picked up the phone, and this is what Bossum said to me. I've been getting a lot of messages and clips about Kingsman's disrespectful behavior. He was saying disrespectful things about you guys while muted. He was saying disrespectful things about the tournament, and I'm just not going to have that, so I'm going to kick him from the tournament, okay? And then I say, okay, is this confidential? Should I say anything? And he says, no, I'm going to handle it all. So that was the end of the conversation. The reason why I say green light was because I had the opportunity to advocate for Kingsman more. I could have been like, no, he's just really passionate. No, he's a really good player. But at the end of the day, it's Bossum's decision. And he decided to kick him from the tournament because of his disrespectful behavior, which I agreed was disrespectful. In hindsight, maybe he should have gotten a warning. But at the end of the day, again, it's just Bossum's decision. A lot of you guys are saying that it wasn't disrespectful. But if you go on for an hour after being told to stop...
He wasn't going for an hour. He did it for 2 matches. It wasn't an hour. And maybe it was actually just one particular match. He mentioned it again. He mentioned it in the beginning, left it alone for a whole game. Then when it came down to you guys actually playing against Snake Case and his point was proven, you guys still wanted to bash him for what he was saying and telling him to shut the fuck up, even though he was right. It's not about you telling him to stop. It's the fact that he tried to give you advice on something he knew was going to happen, and he's trying to prevent it before the actual serious tournament comes. But because y'all wanted to be stubborn and just play Black Widow, his point got proven. Live in 4K, his point got proven. And like I said, you as the team captain, that's even shittier of you as a person, knowing that you could have advocated for someone that you even just said it out your own mouth. Like, yeah, he was just being passionate about it. If you knew that, why didn't you stick up for him and just say that to Bossum? No, you wanted to be a shitty individual and try to get him kicked off the team still. You saying that nobody wanted to play with him, that part wasn't true. Puffer would have told you that. Moxie would have told you that. Casey would have told you that. It was just y'all 3 fucks. Just y'all 3.
That's disrespectful. That's how it is. And you guys are saying, oh, why couldn't Zaza just swap? The issue is that she didn't need to swap. At the start of the conversation,
yes, she did.
Kingsman asked, if we go against Simi's team, what do you have for anti-dive, Bucky, blah, 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 blah. And she goes, I can play Widow. And Kingsman responds, that's not multi-anti-dive. And I follow up with, we haven't even played Simi's team yet. We're about to scrim them, but let her try Widow. You've said this multiple times already. Just let her try Widow. And then he proceeds to argue more. And we go on to the next map, and you argue more. And then we go on the next map and argue more. And during this time...
No. See, that was the thing. This is where, like I said, I'm calling her a pathological liar, because they did not argue for 3 matches straight. He mentioned it once, said fine. The second game, y'all played Snake Case and Simi, and his point got proven. Then y'all played Snake Case the third time, and he's like, yo, we already just went against his team and Widow wasn't working. Can we just try something else? And then we saw in the stat line again, Widow didn't fucking work. He had to hard carry y'all again, him and Moxie. Had to hard carry y'all again the second time y'all went against Snake Case. It wasn't until the third time y'all played Snake Case that Snake said, fuck it, I'll play Mag, because my backline's getting destroyed by a Magic. You liar, you.
I'm telling him to chill. I say chill, drop the topic, chill. Let her try Widow. That's the whole premise of it. And then we get to the infamous game where she's 0-5. I want you guys to understand, she was going to go 0-5 no matter what she played. Why? Because Kingsman was...
No. Then see, that's the part again where it's the lie. She was not gonna go 0-5 if she would have went Bucky. She was not gonna go 0-5. Here's the thing. Widow that's a terrible map for Widow. The Krakoa map is a terrible map for Widow. Because there's nowhere she can hide and get a shot off. So that's bullshit that she would have went 0-5 regardless because she was quote unquote tilted already because of Kingsman. That's bullshit. Because if she would have went just triple support and swapped off Widow, she would have had a fucking kill.
Breathing down her neck, in her ear, for the last...
And that was the other thing. Kingsman didn't say a word that match until she went 0-5 at the end of the round. He hadn't said a word to Zaza.
30 minutes. She wasn't focused. She wasn't locked in. She wasn't going to play well no matter what she played. So you guys are like, that was her game. That was her game to show off. That was her chance to prove that it worked. No, it wasn't. Because during that time, Kingsman was still down her ear. We finished that map and we go into the next game and we're still arguing about it. At that point, I have to put my foot down as a captain. And yes, I told him to STFU.
But nobody was trying to argue anything. He was just saying, yo, if you try something else, it'll be easier for you. That's all he was saying. Nobody was getting upset about it, but y'all.
You have to understand, this is after an hour of dragging this conversation on, an hour of me asking him to drop this topic, an hour of just continuous arguing in the team. Yes, I finally told him to STFU. And after that, we won that map with Zaza on Widow. And then finally...
Nope. Again, you're lying. You're lying. Because you told him shut the fuck up the match before the one Widow went off. You told him shut the fuck up on the map that he carried y'all asses on.
The next game, Zaza's able to focus and shoot back. Because no one is down her ear anymore. No one is complaining about the back window.
No, she was able to pop off because like every other streamer that noticed and plays the actual fucking game, unbeknownst to y'all, that's a good map for Widow.
Pick. She plays so well, at one point, Snakeace swaps off of Venom and goes Magneto.
And it was not because of fucking Widow. It was because Magic was diving the shit out of his backline and his Venom couldn't peel on the Convergence map.
And then by the end of the game, she's MVP. I know some of you guys are like, well, we can't look at stats. Like, looking at the scoreboard is bad. But he told me to join a call. I joined. And the first thing he did was question whether I was ready for the draft. He was judging who I was picking. And then he questioned Zaza.
Because it's $40,000 on the line.
This Black Widow, if she could play something else, start on something else, before the scrims even start. The first day of scrims was super chill. We're not running triple support, Zaza's on Black Widow, and we're playing against Iron Fist, Magic, Penny Parker. We don't do bad. Like, yes, we didn't win every single one of those maps.
You won one game. And I'm looking at how many times y'all played Widow.
But I wasn't concerned about whether we were going to win or not. It was our first day of playing with each other. The second day of playing with each other, the first thing I hear coming out of Kingsman's mouth is, we have to run triple support. Like, that's it. We have to. And I was arguing. I said, not every team is going to walk out on triple support. Anyways, we go on, and then he brings up the point of Simi's team and Black Widow. The only time that we talked to Kingsman was in the start of the scrims and when he was demanding stuff out of us. And that's why I say it's not a Marvel Rivals thing. It's about multiple days where he's just telling us to do something. And that's our only impression of Kingsman, other than the fact that he's good at the video game. From day one, I told Kingsman, rule number 1, don't tilt my team. And rule number 2, don't bring the vibes down on the team, because we're going to lose. A lot of you guys are underestimating how important vibes are in a team scenario. At the highest level of competitive esports, tier 1 esports, you will get booted from a team simply because your team doesn't like you. Even if you're performing, even if you're doing well, if the team synergy isn't there, you're not coming back for another season. This plays a part in why I didn't advocate for Kingsman when Bossum said he was going to kick him. Kingsman already showed that he wasn't going to listen to the rules I set on day 1, and so when Bossum said he was going to kick him for being disrespectful, I had no argument. A lot of you guys...
Which to Bulger's point, I would have just put him on a different team. I wouldn't have kicked him from the tournament. I would have said, yo, who's willing to trade? We could just put Kingsman on a different team. I wouldn't have just kicked him from the team. I mean, kicked him from the tournament. I would have just put him on a different team. Guy's passionate about winning. Just put him on a different team.
For asking why I even drafted Kingsman in the first place if I didn't want to be competitive. I wanted to be competitive. Like, I wanted to win. Out of all the captains...
No. This is why I keep calling you a pathological fucking liar. Because you did the comment of the meta slave shit and you saying, oh, I wanted to play competitive. No, you didn't. Because if you wanted to play competitive, you would have listened to the suggestion. If you have any competitive bone in your body, if you play competitive seriously at all, you knew for a fact that 0-5 should have been swapped. And this is why I say this is where the stubbornness comes in. And how dare you call Kingsman a kid? How dare you call him a kid when you couldn't even take accountability and you're sitting up here lying, knowing that you should have told Zaza to swap. Because if we were in any other setting other than we're playing with our friends and you're playing a ranked game and someone was going 0-5 on your team and it wasn't Zaza, I guarantee you would have told him to swap. So that's again where the lies come in. Because if you were playing a regular ranked game and your teammate went 0-5, you would have told him to swap. You wouldn't have told him to keep playing Black Widow, Lord or not.
I think I spent the most time looking up graders and deciding who I want in my comp. I knew a little about Kingsman before. I knew he was a good DPS player.
No, you did. Because here's again where you just full of lies, CC. You just full of lies. At the beginning of this video, you said you didn't know who Kingsman was. We watched Kingsman's video. You didn't know who Kingsman was. You said your chat was spamming Kingsman. That's why you picked him. So for you to sit up here and lie and said you knew of Kingsman and you knew he was a great player and DPS player and all that is bullshit because you didn't know who Kingsman was. You didn't.
In the clip, I said I was going off the spreadsheet and I didn't really know him. And it was because people in the chat glazed him. That was Clip Farm. I said people were glazing Kingsman because I thought it would be a sweet thing. It's nice.
But people were glazing Kingsman. Your chat was spamming Kingsman. Your chat was telling you to pick Kingsman.
To have viewers glazing you in other community chat, it's nice to think that your community really fucks with you. But at the end of the day, it was mostly the spreadsheet. On paper, it says that Kingsman is one above all, and he plays Magic, Bucky, Storm, Punisher, Doctor Strange, and that he loves competition. He also says that he will try to ally GL and make sure we win. All great things. Nowhere does it say in the sheet that he loves competition so much, he will criticize my teammate for over an hour to swap. The only way I could have known that he was going to micromanage the team was if I asked other creators opinions of him. But I would have had to do that for everyone in this tournament, and I just don't have the time. But when I met him, I told my chat, I was like, I fuck with that. Like, I fuck with someone that's competitive. That's fine. I'll make do with it. Like, we can work this out. When everyone signed up for the tournament, no one knew it was going to have a prize pool. No one knew it was going to have $40,000. All it said was Creator Cup. Boston wanted to surprise us. So every single person that agreed to play in the tournament knew that it was a creator-focused tournament and that there was going to be over 50% of the players were going to be win tricks. That's what everyone should have been prepared for. When I call Kingsman a meta slave, I know he plays Magic, and I know Magic isn't meta. The reason why I called him a meta slave was because the first conversation we ever even had was that he wanted the triple support. Then the second day of scrims, his first conversation with me was that he wants us to run triple support.
He wants you to run triple support in case the Widow doesn't work. It wasn't just, oh, we have to run triple support. We have to run triple support. It was because he wanted you to try triple support because the other teams are going to play triple support. And if you guys don't know how to play in triple support on practice, you're not going to be ready for the tournament. So again, with the lie saying that, yeah, you understand he's competitive, this, that, and the third. So why aren't you listening to a competitor's suggestion?
And then the conversation came to Peel. He wanted the perfect counter to Hulk, Venom, Spider-Man with Bucky. And he was very adamant about that. He didn't want to even try playing Black Widow or anything else. He just wanted the Bucky. And that's why I called him a meta slave, because we were arguing for multiple maps about the same thing about meta. He wants to play meta because he thinks the only way that we can win is meta. So I call him a slave to that.
But it's not about him just saying, oh, only meta's gonna win. It's the fact that he's trying to give you a good composition because everybody in the tournament is playing fucking meta. Like I said before in the beginning, the shit, everybody and their mother ran Gambit Loki because it was meta. They ran Gambit Loki because it was going to give them a win. It got to the point where the tournament ended up being one of the most miserable fucking experiences for everybody because there were no bans to ban Gambit or Loki. So every game you had Gambit and Loki. So don't sit up here and get mad at Kingsman because he wanted you to play Bucky. Or I should say wanted Zaza to play fucking Bucky to help the game. It's not about him wanting to play meta. He just wanted y'all to play something that would help y'all win.
Meta. And you guys like to talk about compromise, like why didn't Zaza compromise? And Kingsman himself said that he would play Mantis. I know he only said that out of spite because we were in an argument and it's just like, here, take it. Like, it was a give me. I don't want him to do something he doesn't want to do. The same reason why I want Zaza to just play Black Widow is I don't want to force her to do something she doesn't want to do. Kingsman called her a hit scan flex, but the reality is she is a Widow OTP that can play Punisher and Hela Phoenix. Another analogy is if someone says, I main Emma Frost, but I can play a Rocket or Luna Snow, that doesn't make them a strategist main. It's the same thing. Just because she can play 3 characters out of the whole pool doesn't make her a hit scan flex. Like, she has told Kingsman that she is an OTP. She's not a hit scan flex. Not once did the words hit scan flex ever come out of her mouth.
Bullshit. It wasn't about hit scan flex. It was the fact that she said she played other characters other than Black Widow. And Lemon Soda, what's going on with you? What's going on with you? Top of the evening. Hope everything is all right. I did mention what the cover was about. It's Bob Weir, and he was making fun of John Mayer in a mall while he was shopping. Pretty funny picture. But yes, rest in peace to Bob Weir. That's what you're looking at on the cover. It's Bob Weir and him making fun of John Mayer. Because they had a little funny relationship. Anyway. So, the thing is, right? Let me play it real quick. I got off track.
She told Kingsman that she's an OTP.
Oh, yes.
She never promised.
That's what I was trying to say. I fucking forgot that quick. So, she said that she played Punisher, Hawkeye. She also played Phoenix. Why are we just forcing the Black Widow in Hela? She has a Lord Hela. She had a Lord Hela. It's like, why are we not, why are we going to only play Black Widow when you play all these other great characters? Hell, Hela would have been okay. Hela would have done more damage or done more of a job than Widow. Excuse me. But you wanted to force the Black Widow.
Hela Phoenix, none of that. She never promised. She said she could do it. It wasn't promised. And at the end of the day, you can be like, oh, why wouldn't she? Like, she spent an hour not swapping. Why is she not kicked from the tournament? Because that's not against the rules. You choosing not to swap from one character isn't going to break any rules. But if you berate someone for an hour, that breaks the rules. It's not allowed. That's why Kingsman was booted out and not Zaza or anyone else. Yes, I did read out the chat. Because when I'm looking to my right, I'm reading chat that called him a loser. And then I repeated it. I shouldn't have read out that chat because it was disrespectful. That's very hypocritical of me to say that about Kingsman and then say that aloud. That's on me. But I will double down and say replace the term loser with being disrespectful, with asshole or rude. And that's my point. I don't think Kingsman's a loser. I think he's a good player who just wants to win. I think I said that because Kingsman was being a loser. You just criticized and demoralized my teammate for an hour. Repeatedly, ignoring our mentions to stop. Like, that's loser behavior. You're being a loser for that. And I'm going to say it again. If you make someone sad for an hour, despite people telling you to stop, that's being a loser. And none of you guys in the chats could even you guys were trying to justify that. There's no
No, everybody was trying to tell you in the chat that you was fucking wrong. Make a long story short, everybody was trying to tell you was fucking wrong. Wasn't about trying to justify shit. It was just plain telling you was wrong. That's it. Nobody's taking you out of this, CC.
Vacation for being an asshole. That's just what that was. So it wasn't a personal attack on Kingsman. If Kingsman brought it to Basim and be like, yo, this was a personal attack on me, I would have argued. I was like, no, that's not a personal attack. That's just facts. That's what he was. He was being a loser because he wouldn't let the topic drop. As team captain, I do have a responsibility to cater to all the needs of my teammates, which is why...
Then why didn't you? You wanted to cater to all the needs of your teammates, but then you gang up on him and bully him out of his suggestion. You just full of lies at this point.
I'm taking accountability for the fact that I could have handled it way better. I didn't have to snap at him. I shouldn't have told him to shut up. I shouldn't have told him to shut the F up. I wanted Kingsman to voice his concerns and his wants and things with the team, but once it got to a disruptive point, I should have just told him, all right, you know what, like, for this game, let's let Zaza just try Widow, and if it doesn't really work, then we can, and you're really adamant about it, let's just let her, like, we can try Bucky or another character. And I agree, my communication was bad because of that. And then also, in hindsight, maybe a warning would have been better and not a full kick. But at the end of the day, that's Basim's decision because it's his tourney. He invited Kingsman to play, and he can easily take him out if he wants to. I also want to say, in Basim's defense, Basim has a list of so many creators ready to sub in. So saying, oh, it's kind of weird how Moxie was able to sub in within 5 minutes. No, he was just ready. He just has a list. The same way that I got replaced because I couldn't play in the tournament on Sunday within the hour. So don't disrespect Basim like that. That's crazy. And to address the whole bullying a kid thing, I don't really consider you a kid at 20. I did call you a kid when I drafted you and we had our conversation, but that was definitely as a joke because people call me old. And I don't think it was bullying because, to be honest, we were just defending Zaza. You were on her case for an hour. She already said no, and you wouldn't take no for an answer. And so we told you to drop it. Like, it was self-inflicted that the conversation kept going because we didn't want this conversation to keep going. Before I play the clip that Kingsman left out and you hear the voice of reason from Entei, I want to say that no one on my team hates him. I don't hate him. And I said this multiple times. I think Kingsman is a good player. I respect his mentality and I fuck with him wanting to win. But I was not the reason he got booted. It was his own actions and behavior that other chatters and viewers and ultimately Basim did not like. I'm not asking for an apology. I'm hoping that by the end of this video, Kingsman understands the team perspective more and sees that, like, I'm taking accountability. I'm not the perfect person. I could have navigated it better. Kingsman might still be in the tournament if I said something different, or Kingsman might be in the tournament if he did something different. This isn't black and white. Like, it's not about Marvel Rivals. It's not about Zaza not swapping, and it's not about you trying super hard to win the money. It's about human relationships and just having more respect for the person you're demanding something out of and going about it a different way. Because it's not effective demanding something out of your teammates that you've just met consistently even after they've told you no.
Kingsman, what I'm trying to get you to understand,
even
though,
in these
is
scenarios,
that, listen,
I am not...
Listen. It's not just Zaza.
So this is the full clip that he cut out. Remember, Kingsman had played the clip of Entei. He played the clip of Entei and him having a conversation. So this is the full part that got edited out that he's playing right now.
That you're affecting in this. It's also affecting CC and your entire team synergy because you're complaining about a comp that they clearly don't want to run.
We still synergized.
Fine.
We had a game.
Then you drop it.
Exactly.
Then you drop it.
Exactly. I didn't say anything. On the last game, I didn't even say anything. I just left the tournament. I played ranked.
You said enough, bro. Dog, listen, I'm trying to help you. You did say a lot, man. You said a lot. And like I said, I'm going to be there for you because you getting kicked out the tournament is stupid. I get it. But you were overstepping. You were overstepping the entire time. So you can't get mad when all the overstepping that you have done for the past several days.
Brother, we've had one day of scrims after a draft. That was it.
Kingsman,
what do you mean
realize,
several days?
Kingsman, listen, aside from what rumors may told you, I had known from like because I was in everybody's chat. I'm a viewer. You were crashing out about the team from the moment stuff happened. You were crashing out about stuff from the moment you got drafted. All right?
What?
I'm trying to help you out. You were overstepping. You were overstepping more than you realize, bro.
Okay, man. Listen, I just wanted a positive tourney experience, and it's clear that that's not allowed with competitive integrity. So
here's the thing, right? As you heard from Entei, right? Entei is the TMZ of everything, of Marvel Rivals, pretty much. Entei was pretty much just saying, hey, you overstepped your boundaries. You could have been, and that's what CC's point was. Like, you could have kept it to yourself after we told you no 1,001 times, right? At the same time, like I said before, he was only, and I mean only, trying to help. It was never a thing where he was trying to be toxic. He wasn't trying to harass Zaza, nothing of the sort. He was only trying to make a good suggestion because Zaza was 0-5 against the same person he told her that she would go 0-5, or should I say be a non-factor against. Like I said before, Snake Case is the Saipe of the NA Surfers. He has 5 accounts in the top 500. He plays the fucking game religiously, competitively. He knew ahead of time that his Venom was going to destroy Widow and tried to prevent that. But because he made a suggestion a few times, he gets kicked. Now, I notice now I'm gonna have to end up changing the cover for this particular VOD because we've been here for 3.5 hours already and we still got more shit to cover. So I'm probably gonna end up changing the cover for this particular live and making the Bob Weir John Mayer one for tomorrow's live. I'll keep the same cover that we got here for tonight for tomorrow's live and just switch them around because I've noticed now. Is everything right? Like I said before, the Atlanta Hawks covered this shit. Okay, the NBA Atlanta Hawks, ESPN, everybody. 1.2 million views didn't just come out of nowhere for this guy. It's not like this wasn't covered at all globally. Okay, there are streamers that at one point today. Here's the thing, right? Real quick, Necros didn't want to cover this. He got his chat bullied him into covering this. Flash didn't want to cover this yesterday. It got to the point his chat bullied him into covering this. Bulger didn't want to cover this. There were numerous streamers did not want to necessarily cover the drama that this was, but because their chats ganged up and said, "Yo, you need to talk about the Kingsman shit. You need to talk about the Kingsman shit." Like I said, when I saw it Sunday, I was like, "Yo, this is fucked up." That this guy got kicked from the tournament. I had no idea it would become the weekly phenomenon that it is. I had no idea. But like I said, because I'm in the community, I know how strong the opinion was. I knew how much it was going to actually matter. That's the thing. I knew how much it was going to actually matter to everyone because of who Kingsman was in the first place, number one. Number two, it was a fucked up reason he got dismissed from the tournament. Now, I do have, I think, let me see. I do have the other information here. Let me see. I'm not going to look at that one particular yet. Where's the Google Doc at? Okay, so here's the thing, right? So to bring other information into this, right? What ended up happening, the reason why Kingsman got kicked from the tournament wasn't necessarily because of Possum. It was because Zaza's, but see, this is where the rabbit hole comes in. right? Y'all know I like to cover rabbit holes. This is where the rabbit hole comes in for this shit. Zaza's boyfriend ended up making an entire Google Doc full of clips and information on Kingsman to send to Bossum. So we got deeper in rap on this one. It wasn't just Bossum saw some clips of different places and different streamers and said, I'm going to make my decision. It was Zaza's faggot, but I'm not going to say that word. It was Zaza's bitch ass boyfriend that did this. Trust me when I tell you, everybody that reviewed this shit called Zaza's boyfriend a bitch. Because this was some bitch assness. For you to make a whole Google Doc against somebody and send it, even when your girlfriend told you not to do this and she didn't want to be a part of any drama, you went behind her back and made this entire... I'm not going to read this whole thing because there's no need for me to read it. We already went over the information. But he made this entire Google Doc one-sided, showing how Zaza was doing good here, Zaza was doing good there, and pretty much this Google Doc is just to make Zaza look good, okay, and CeCe look good. But we've already seen the information. We've already seen the same information that he is explaining here, so it's no need to go over the entire documentation. But I'll go over just a couple of things, right? Because just the title alone tells you some bitch assness. I sent clips to Bossum that got Kingsman banned from Bossum's creator clip. That's the title of this shit. It says, and this is edited, what? It's the 22nd? He edited this shit Monday the 20th, right? Because he added additional prize pool information. It says it right there. The only thing he edited was the prize pool information. Okay. People keep arguing. I didn't mention the money involved, so I highlighted here. The tournament had $40,000 prize pool amongst all the creators involved in the event, with the winners receiving $3,000 each, right? So $3,000 initially was on the line, really, right? Per person, $3,000 on the line. Second place got a little bit less, of course, going down fourth there. Additionally, so it says when Zaza signed up for the tournament, of course, no prize pool was there. Everybody knew that. Flat said that in his chat earlier today. Boger said the same exact thing Sunday. When they initially signed up for the tournament in the Creator Cup, there was no money. There was no $40,000. That got put into the factor after the teams in the draft was done. Again, once $40,000 gets implemented, casual and fun gets thrown out the fucking window. It is all I'm trying to win. It's competitive. Okay. Additionally, the tournament also had no bans. I said it before, and I said that Sunday in Boger's chat when everybody was running Gambit Loki. I said, who the fuck put this tournament together that there was no bans implemented? That is the stupidest shit that you could have ever done. Okay. Not dissing necessarily Bossum, because like I said, W accountability on Bossum's behalf. After the fact with all this, that he took accountability for his whole actions and all this unprofessionalism and everything. W accountability for Bossum. But Sunday, when I figured out that there was no bans in this shit, I said, who the fuck did this? Because there's the dumbest shit you could have ever done. Put $40,000 on the line. Everybody's sweaty. Everybody's trying to have fun, but cannot have fun because they have to run the same exact comps over and over and over again because it's meta to win a fucking tournament. Should have been bans there. Hello, again, I'm Caplunk or Sam. I'm Zaza's boyfriend and currently living with her. I'm involved in the Marvel Rivals community, seeing the earthquake this has caused. Let me just move down. This has caused. I am going to explain my part in the Kingsman situation and the catalyst for him being removed from the tournament. I needed to take accountability for what I essentially started because the hate it had caused all involved is eating me away. In Australia, now again, I said Zaza is from Australia. They're from Australia. In Australia, it's the nighttime. It's the night before the tournament. That's 7:30 a.m. for us, okay? Zaza's comments are full of hate and threats, and this has blown up massively for something she had nothing to do with. After seeing how this is affecting Zaza, I decided to explain to the greater community why of what happened. After the first day of the scrims, I spoke to Zaza about Kingsman's comments, and she was hurt, but didn't want to cause any drama. She felt she did well enough in the scrims to be given a second chance. Excuse me. But during the second day of the scrims and hearing Kingsman go on and on and on about the hit a boiling point, whatever, we saw that, right? We saw that. Okay, so he wants to start from draft day 1, Australian time, because this is how he experiences the events. Him and Zaza this was so funny how he presented this. It's like the night before Christmas and all was silent. Me and Zaza are Australian and draft day was early morning for us. We put the Blossoms live stream on in the TV and watched while making coffee. The draft went well and me and Zaza went to CC stream where she was talking to Kingsman in her team chat. Kingsman explained, like I said, all of this shit, right? Immediately, Kingsman was questioning Zaza's pick before even knowing who she was. That's when you hear Kingsman, of course, saying, yo, she's the one, the 200 ping, the bad lag when she's playing Widow. I don't know about this. Rightfully so. As any human being that knows the fucking video game of Marvel Rivals, you're going to have doubts about a Black Widow that's a stationary character that needs to aim and focus, but she has bad lag. That's a human concern, okay? This is the first reaction when CC mentioned Zaza from the get-go. Kingsman was complaining about CC's choice to pick a 190 MS Widow OTP. Again, anybody's concern would be she's going to have bad lag with a character that's a fucking assassin. The character has one shot. Either she hits it or she misses it. If she has bad lag, 90% of the time, she's going to miss the shot. Of course, I have a fucking concern with $40,000 on the line. He then brought up the money and what it meant to him. Rightfully so. Like I said, we don't have to go through this whole doc here because all this does is just reiterate what Kingsman was saying and, again, prove Kingsman's fucking point. But the fact that he sent this entire 12-page Google Doc to Blossom to help get him kicked. And then I don't have the clip here in particular, but then they showed it on Flat Stream because Flats, shout out to Flats chat. Amazing chat there. That's why I fuck with Flats. They showed the footage. Someone got the clip of Zaplunk, Zaza's boyfriend, saying, yo, Blossom's production team hit me up and asked me for the clips and everything. But you in your own fucking document are saying that nobody hit you up and you did this on your own merit. This is why I kept saying, and it's like it's not even allegedly or ill will or disrespectful when I say you guys are pathological fucking liars. You said in your own doc that you did this on your own merit and own will against your own girlfriends saying you not to do this. Your girlfriend told you, Zaza, said, no, I don't want to be a part of the drama. I don't want you to do this. I don't want you to do a Google Doc. I even hit you up while I was laying in bed crying because of the drama, not for you to do a fucking Google Doc. What do? You do another fucking Google Doc, spreading even more drama. Like everybody else said, that's grounds for breakup. Pack your shit, get the fuck out. At that point. Because you making my life a living hell. As well as you just ruined my Marvel Rivals career. You just ruined my streamer career because you wanted to be a bitch and do his document. You made a whole Google Doc getting someone kicked out of a $40,000 tournament because you felt it was right to go behind my back and spread this information to Blossom. Now, let me play this clip right here. Because Zaza is another pathological liar. Because Zaza said she didn't know anything about the doc. He's saying he didn't know anything. He's saying that she did behind the back. Now listen to this. Listen to this.
Cece, did you see the document Cap was putting together?
First thing she fucking says is, "Did you see the doc?" First thing out Zaza mouth is, "CC, did you see the doc that my boyfriend's putting together?" So what the fuck you mean that you didn't know about the doc and that you went behind Zaza's back to do the doc when the whole fucking time both of y'all knew about it? All three of y'all knew about the doc.
Together about it all. Rage bait for more views? I'm not a rage baiter, bro. I'm not a rage baiter. He tweeted it? Yeah. Yeah, he's being very, like, straightforward about everything and putting all the evidence in there, too. He's actually, Cap has a lot of experience writing good documents like that, so. W Cap.
You heard it out the horse's mouth right then and there. You heard it. Loud and clear. There is no, I didn't know about the doc my boyfriend was doing, and then your boyfriend also lying, saying that hey, I didn't tell my girlfriend about it. Zaza is on stream talking about it. Zaza is saying, "Oh, did you see the doc my boyfriend did?" I thought you didn't know about it, Zaza. You telling him that I was lying in bed crying. I told him to stop. Then how the fuck did you greenlight the doc, Zaza? The whole crew was just pathological fucking liars. And then this one was like one of the icings on the fucking cake. Where's my volume at? This was the clip of Cece bullying him again, but at the end of it is what's worse.
Everyone thinks this guy's a
Exploder like a bug. That's just what happens.
That's such a good point. You're so right about that, and we're still gonna play Widow. I need this for my college.
This is Lucy. This is Lucy's bitch ass mocking Kingsman.
I need this for my college.
This is his duo that he scrimmed with all the time, that he plays all the time, mocking him about needing the money for college. How fucked up is that?
I need this for my college. I need this for my college. I have about 6 or 7 more years.
Like, how fucked up of a person, how much of a piece of shit can you be to mock your friend about needing the money to go to college? It's bad enough you said his chat was full of pedophiles. Now you're on stream talking about, I don't care, he needs the money for college. You're mocking him, making fun of him needing the money for college. Yo, you a piece of y'all some pieces of shit. And before I even get into this, before I even get into that part, right? I don't even think I got CC's apology up. I don't even know if I need to care to even read it now, to be honest with you. I don't even know if I care to read it. Zaza makes her apology, right? As for the wait. Okay, so this is the first apology. Right? Sorry, it took me a while to write out a response to Kingsman drama. I am the Widow player involved and wanted to take some time to collect my thoughts and reflect on the things that took place. Just to preface this, this post contains clarity and accountability to start things off. I believe that there are a lot of people who have blown this way out of proportion. No, we haven't. When it could have been just solved with a simple conversation instead of escalating things that is on everyone involved. Okay. I'm taking accountability for not swapping off of Widow when I should have. At least you fucking know that now after fucking a week later. You should have swapped off Widow. The games that we were playing in Kingsman's YouTube video were practice scrims games and not the actual tournament games, so I was hoping I would have a proper chance to show off my Widow gameplay. Fine. We understand that part, that you wanted to show off that how good you are. Here's the thing, right? Like I said before, I was familiar with Zaza Stacks before the tournament and knew that she was a Widow one trick. I know she's a very good Widow player. Okay? There aren't too many female Widow players that's good like that. I know Zaza's good at Widow. I just know, like Kingsman knew, that it wasn't going to work against Snake Case's Dive Venom. That's all we were trying to say in the beginning. Understandable that you want to be stubborn and still play Widow and show the gameplay off. Yes, we already know that you cracked at Widow. But then you go on to say my choice to stay on Widow was never because of ego. Yes, the fuck it was. Yes, the fuck it was. Because once you were 0-5, your ego kicked in and stayed on Widow. And you went 2-7 that game playing fucking Tilted. Or wanting to throw in the whole way through the tournament, I continue to tell Kingsman that I still wanted to try and wanted to help him win. No, you didn't. Anyway, the reason I initially said no to his suggestions was because they were out of my hero pool. And I had no play time on them. No, again, another lie. He only asked you to play Bucky. But he also asked you to play one of your characters that you do play. He asked you to play Hela. He asked you to play Phoenix. He said you can play Punisher. Let me see what your Punisher game looks like. You don't have to play Dive Zipline Punisher, but you can sit in the back line and play Punisher. We just don't need you to play fucking Black Widow. That's all. So it wasn't that he wanted you to just play Bucky out of your hero pool. He wanted you to play something other than the fucking useless Black Widow. Kingsman was made aware of my hero pool from day one. Exactly. And when he asked for Phoenix instead, I was too focused on processing the pressure that I was feeling from him constantly pushing me to swap. In hindsight, I should have just swapped to Phoenix or Hela so we could have practiced that too. Exactly. You knew you should have switched to fucking Hela. Especially since on the map that you went 0 and 5 on is a Hela certified map. You would have been popping off more than Kingsman would have been if you would have fucking swapped to Hela. So, as for when Kingsman said that he could switch to Bucky or Mantis, which he never said, we watched that whole bit. He never said he was going to swap to Bucky. Reason why he was going to swap to Bucky, because he had 40 fucking kills, almost a 50 bomb with Magic. Didn't need to swap to Bucky. Black Widow was competitively my best hero. And when I was invited and signed up for the tournament initially, there was no prize pool. We already know about that part. The $40,000 didn't come into play. You were just feeling the pressure of playing the Black Widow player. Cece and Lucy were just taken up for. So a lot of the times, the people that the voices you heard were just Lucy and Cece. The only time you heard Zaza say anything was when Cece told her to talk her shit and she didn't want to say anything. And Cece, of course, is hyping her up, glazing her, and this, that, and third. Zaza, again, did not want to start any drama with Kingsman. She never tried to argue Kingsman down about anything. She was waiting, if anything, for Cece to say, hey, maybe you should try this. Which didn't end up happening. And as she says here, I was never once rude in Kingsman in the VODs. Even when he asked even when she was asked to talk her shit, she still didn't try to be rude. I give Zaza that. She never tried to be rude in this whole thing. So that's another thing I want to get perfectly clear across in my video as well. Zaza is, if anything, Zaza, yes, you are a liar, but at the same time, you were not trying to be rude from the get-go with this. No one's saying that you're not, like I said before, we just showed that you are a pathological liar along with Cece. But at the same time, let me just get this perfectly across clear that she was not being rude at any time during the VOD or the scrims. Zaza, if anything, was just trying to keep her composure and just play her game. We didn't find out till after the fact that she was lying and all this other shit. Okay. I'll take accountability for getting stern after a while of being asked the same question over and over, and do apologize for that, as I definitely could have had more patience. However, I still don't believe him. On the topic of the drama, I would also like to address my boyfriend's input into the situation. He put himself into this shit. With Cap and I living in the same house, I know how easy it is to believe that we worked together on sending through clips of the creation of the document. I can confirm that we did not work together or any of that at all. You didn't work on any of that at all, but yet we just heard the clip of you literally saying out of your own fucking mouth, hey, did you see the clip? Did you see the doc that my boyfriend was putting together?
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. Bullshit.
I have to call bullshit on that. Because how dare you? How fucking dare you? How dare you say you didn't know anything about the doc? Or that you didn't help him put together the doc? Even if you didn't help him put together the doc. You literally said out your own fucking mouth. Oh, have you seen the Google Doc with all the evidence that he's putting together? That was your words verbatim. Verbatim. And on day one of the scrims, you told your boyfriend not to send through any clips of Kingsman doubting my widow or muting up, right? Day two, Cap sends the fucking clips to Basim. Without you knowing, you say, right? But then we literally hear in the video that you had full knowledge of that. So again, can't say anything about you didn't know about the doc, because we just heard out you say out your own mouth you knew about the doc. Whether or not you helped him type it or write it or put it together or whatnot. The other dumbass thing that I saw, like I said, I don't have the clip here now. Flats chat, shout out to Flats chat again. They found the clip of stupid ass Zaza's boyfriend Cap writing the doc while he was on stream. So again, for you to lie and say you didn't know about the doc, there's evidence of him writing the shit out on stream. It wasn't like he was doing this shit behind everyone's back. He did this shit in front of everybody. And yes, I do say W to you saying it in the second part here. As for the Google document Cap have released, it was shady to show a one-sided picture of Kingsman and not his side of things. Because here's the thing, right? Kingsman showed all y'all. Kingsman showed his side. He showed Cece's side. He showed your side, Zaza. He showed Lucy's. He gave like he said at the end of the video, don't go hating on any of these people and do your own research. Which again, I keep saying to myself, Cece had the nerve to call Kingsman a kid because he's 20. Y'all the one acting immature compared to him. Compared to him, y'all all immature with this. Now, real quick, since we looked at the response to that, right? Cece, I don't need to look at Cece's thing. I'm a little bit livid about that. And it's only gonna make her look worse if I look at Cece's apology. It's only gonna make her look even worse. But we're gonna look at the Cece files here in a second because we got the Cece files right here. Got the files right here. Right here. Right here. But what I was looking at here with this particular tweet was Infinity Mice. Infinity Mice, the sponsor of CC, came out with a statement today. We have been made aware of the situation involving CC during the recent creator tournament. While we have worked together previously, we do not support behavior that targets or disrespects other creators. As a result, we will not be continuing any partnership moving forward. We believe in keeping competition respectful, and we wish everyone the best going forward. She's losing sponsors over this shit. Someone tweeted, I want more. She needs to lose everything. That's kind of fucked up. But let me just show you the Atlanta Hawks. Let me show you the Atlanta Hawks. Making a tweet about this. Once I saw this shit hit Times at India, I said, wait a minute. This is going a little bit this one's going a little bit far past the fence, you know. In the great very, very good title. You see it says Atlanta Hawks. You see the page, it says Atlanta Hawks. How Kingsman felt after watching his old team get destroyed in the Rivals tournament. He felt damn good, I bet. JJ's right for that. Because, if I'm Kingsman, I'm feeling damn good seeing him get last place in the tournament. Because he told y'all what was going to happen to Widow. He told y'all what was going to happen to Zaza. And then all y'all had was Puffer and Moxie. You literally got the best player on your team kicked from the tournament. Best player on your goddamn team. Let me see. This is the okay, so this is Cap Lung. I don't think so they have been at it for the last hour. It's between matches and rounds. It flares up again. Going alt. Excuse me. Clip anonymously, download clip. If there's anything that can help us get him kicked off the team, DW, plenty of people in line just as good. Kingsman, like everybody else, is replaceable. Playing for the money, get the fuck out of here. There's no bans. This is Zaza's boyfriend, Caplunk, saying this. If there's anything that can help us, get him kicked off the team. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. And you go down. He goes, and this is just blind speculation, but the fact that she referred to it as helping us, helping us get him kicked off means that multiple people were trying to do that on my team. Caplunk is Zaza's boyfriend, and I'm assuming this message is with one of the team members, and I'm 99% sure it's Cece. Either way, my vibes were off, so here's the DMs between me and her the day after I got kicked and posted the video right before the tournament started, which is hilarious too. Right, so Cece's going, yo, bro, please do something about these fucking NPCs in my Discord server, TikTok chat, Instagram comments, and streams. Pretty much everyone came to the aid of Kingsman. After the video came out, I think it was either Sunday. The video came out Sunday. Was this the 18th right here? Yeah, the video I think came out Sunday, if I believe. And yeah, the video came out Sunday. The tournament started officially Monday, right? No, actually, no. Let me see. Yeah, Sunday. Okay. So she pretty much was getting harassed in her chats and all of her socials because everybody had seen the Kingsman video. And there's Aid, as he said, I told him not to harass anyone like 40 times in my vid. If you have the Twitch names, I can ban them. I am not deleting the video. It's legit just the VOD. But I have already told my viewers like a trillion times not to harass anyone, and I'll keep saying that at the start of my streams. Cece's like, holy fuck, they think I'm responsible for banning you when all I said was, okay, I agree, Bossum. I'm telling you, this CC, okay. He was gonna boot you anyways, no matter what I did. I wish you asked for clarification before you posted this godforsaken video. Instead, I'm here fighting panic attacks and mass banning people on Twitter, different platforms. Make another post or delete the video if you really care. Hello, do you have any response? Just like you want 40,000, I want some peace of mind for the next time I go live. Cece, with all due respect, you shouldn't have put yourself in this. You shouldn't have been lying about the whole shit from the beginning. You should have been lying. You should have defended Kingsman. You should have at least listened to his reasoning of suggestion when he said to get Zaza on something different. All this could have been avoided had you not been a shitty team captain. I am not deleting the video. It's legit. The VOD. Okay, I'll read that part. But she says, why not? You took my clip out of context before even asking me for clarification. You can re-upload the VOD again. No. The VOD is staying up. The VOD is staying up, dude. I'm not taking it down. Nothing is out of context. It's just the 16th and then the draft from a viewer's perspective. Let me see. You insinuated I was. Let me see. Yeah, you insinuated I was the one who got you banned. Well, you greenlit it. So it's multiple. It's all y'all tried to get a ban. I don't want to hear that shit. You put a SS random. Oh, you put. What was it? You put SS or random Discord. Oh, you put an ass random Discord message from someone else saying I was sus for going into a one-on-one call with Bossum. You said the same vid, I have a boss call with Bossum. And in the same vid, you say I greenlit it. I'm not here to argue. Right, W Kingsman. It's like in the same video you said out your own mouth you greenlit the shit and you went and called with Bossum. Fuck you talking about right now? Oh, sorry. Are you uncomfortable that I am not taking no for an answer? The same way you didn't take no for an answer for an hour? or the fact that the only thing you said to the team was about money. Like, seriously, bro, why the fuck would I want to kick you if I insisted you stay after you said you want to go play ranked? Thanks for throwing me under the fucking bus and into unlimited harassment for Twitter amount harassment for Twitter amount of weeks and not months. Like I said, you put yourself in that shit. That ain't nothing to do with Kingsman. You put yourself in that. Kingsman goes, sorry to hear that. CC goes, stop lying. You're not sorry, Kingsman. Again, I mean, you also just got banned from Twitch. That was a crazy part. She got banned from Twitch with remember I said before, she got banned from Twitch telling somebody to kill themselves. So like I said, this shows more how much of a piece of shit CC is. Which is a total separate matter. Kingsman goes, okay, I'm done talking. Good luck on the tournament. Bro was like, I'm done with this. And she's like, for what? Actions? I said something in chat to my friend. No, you didn't. You said to a random fucking viewer and we saw it. you said to a random ass viewer that was commenting on the Kingsman thing and you told him to kill himself. And then your response to that was, I hard defended you when anti-drama, the team's EMO rivals, anti-drama farmed you, and I got into major drama into Creator Discord with a bunch of people who just got dogging. Pretty much just going on saying that she defended him when that happened, but you should have defended him with this situation too. God damn, it's more information coming out with this shit. Why I can't zoom this in? What the hell? I can't zoom this in. Oh, well, I'm glad I can't zoom that one in. That one's kind of TOS. I'm glad I can't zoom that one in. All right. So, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we probably don't need to zoom. Well, can I zoom it? Oh, I can. Okay. Let me just, I guess, never mind. I'll just bleep it out. Today I've been keeping up. So this is El Suno. I think that's anti. Keeping up with the drama between you and the females. And oh, no, this isn't anti. This is someone else. I don't know who El Suno is, but this one was like kind of weird. Hey, I've been keeping up with the drama between you and those females, and even if I'm late, my blood is boiling, so I'm going to write this essay about it. At first, I felt for you since I've seen something similar happen to someone I know on a similar scale. But then I saw the last 2 minutes of your video and the 23-minute video of Bassam God, where he shared your convos. After watching those last moments, I think you really deserve to get crushed. You let them gaslight you and gave Zaza a pass to use the misogyny card against you, and you made it work. People like you who fold like little female worshipping, I'm not going to say the word, or why gaming in general and competitive content creation is going to shit. She was literally calling your viewers, you heard what she called them, the pedos, but when there's even the slightest pushback or you treat her as an equal peer, everyone freaks out, including that bald cuck, because they're women. When she mentioned the bald cuck, he's talking about Bassam, this one. In the end, you proved to be a little bitch who cares more about not being perceived as misogynist, even though you never even showed any signs of it. Then standing up for yourself, you're a fucking disgrace to any self-respecting human, and I hope life rapes you by the very women you claim not to hate. Jesus Christ. Unless, of course, you change your ways. Jesus Christ. So that's a crazy message that someone sent to Kingsman. That's a crazy message that he got sent to him. But yeah, these are the CC files here. Like I said, we went over already the Google Doc. I think we covered CC's apology already. It's not really much more. Like I said, I'm gonna end up making a whole new thing for this. I feel like I'm gonna end up making a whole new goddamn thing for this. All right. Let me see. Jesus Christ, I went for 4 hours with this. Jesus Christ, I went for 4 hours. All right. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end it by here. I'm probably gonna end it here. Like I said, this one was for 4 hours. I could just come back in the morning, let's just say tomorrow afternoon, and just give y'all another pod, which I plan to do anyway. So I'm going to change the cover for this particular pod, just make it its own VOD. So I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting this at all. Broski, what is that thumbnail? But why is everybody talking about the thumbnail? You know what? This is why I'm even more, and you know what? I'm even more excited to use that for tomorrow's pod. I'm going to use it. It's Bob Weir, okay? It's Bob Weir making fun of John Mayer. I'll show y'all where it came from. I'll show y'all real quick where it came from before I get off. All right? I'll show y'all real quick where it came from. See? This is Bob Weir and John Mayer, right? Now, if I put one small word in, mall pick, that's where it came from. Like I said, John Mayer and Bob Weir were good friends of each other. And Bob Weir had a viral picture of him making fun of a John Mayer Proactive ad. Where, like I said, he's doing this pose right here. So, yeah. That's where it came from. Just give y'all context where it came from. Like I said, I explained it in the beginning of the video, but anyway, I'll use it again tomorrow. Like I said, it was just funny humor. It was just funny humor. And because, like I said, I got 4 more hours of shit to get into, I'm gonna just save it for tomorrow. I doubt anybody's gonna watch an 8-hour stream. Okay, so I'm going to make this its own vid and save the rest of this shit for tomorrow. It's fine. It's all fine. So yeah, that is funny. John said, "Yo, what is that thumbnail?" Lemon Soda said the same thing. Like, "Yo, what is that? What is that? What are we doing here?" I trust me. I completely understand where y'all coming from. I completely understand. But like I said, it's 3 a.m. my time. On the East Coast, it's about 4 a.m. now. I know some of y'all are probably already asleep. Like, this nigga's crazy. I gotta go to work in the morning. So I'm gonna let y'all go, and I'm gonna get started on this cover for this particular video, and you will see the same cover tomorrow. So I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. Just bring this up too while I'm thinking about it. And we're gonna lead this on out the same way we came in. We're gonna leave this one out the same way we came in. Where's my video at? Where's my video at? Japanese reggae is funny as hell, I just want to say.
仕事しろ仕事しろ女房子供が泣いてるぜじゃんじゃんバリバリじゃんじゃんバリバリパチンコメじゃんじゃんバリバリじゃんじゃんバリバリパチンコおめ仕事しろ仕事しろ女房子供が泣いてるぜじゃんじゃんバリバリじゃんじゃんバリバリパチンコメじゃんじゃんバリバリじゃんじゃんバリバリパチンコおめじゃんじゃんバリバリじゃんじゃんバリバリパチンコメじゃんじゃんバリバリじゃんじゃんバリバリパチンコ
By supplementing the meat with the beef fat, Stephanie saved 75% on the ingredients for her lasagna.
This is why we save the sauce. Save money. I multitask with washing dishes and cooking meals with my dishwasher. I just gotta make sure I wrap it really well or else the food will get wet.
With the dishwasher reaching a temperature of 170 degrees, the lasagna will be fully cooked in 1.5 hours.
I do it all the time. Hey, girl. Hey, Adrian.
How you doing? Come on! Hey. This is the second time you did that! I'm sorry! I have to turn it off when it's a commercial. No, they ain't having this.
It's good, right?
To be cooked in a dishwasher? The lasagna tastes like what it is, you really do.
Chill,